dingy. Oh,
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Say, are you looking for ways to cut down on your food bill and still give your family the satisfying, nourishing meat dishes that mean so much? Well, then you'll certainly want to try Mary Lee Taylor's pet milk recipe for mock drumsticks. A top-stove, one-dish dinner that's as nourishing as it is economical. This recipe is such a big favorite, it's now being featured in grocery stores from coast to coast. Look for it in your grocery store, right along with the display of pet milk. And remember, when you use pet evaporated milk, it's easy to have extra good meals at lower cost for two reasons. One, pet milk is double rich milk, sweet country milk concentrated to double. Two, pet milk costs less generally than any other form of milk. Get a supply of pet milk at your grocer's tomorrow. And sometime soon, treat your family to delicious mock drumsticks.
Well, how was the parent-teachers meeting, dearie? Constructive?
Yeah, a lot of fun. Oh, them little Polly sure learn quick. I was teaching one of them to talk, and all of a sudden he cocks his eye at me and he says, "Hey, Bob, where's your feathers?" I sure had to think fast on that one.
What did you say?
I says, "I'm molten." And he says, "I'm glad to know you, Molten. I'm Smith." That's great fun. Hey, I'm hungry.
What can I get you?
Oh, just a cracker.
Have you ever tried to settle a neighborhood quarrel? Well, then you know that trying to be a peacemaker isn't easy. And that's what young wife Sally Carter discovers in the amusing story of the week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. You'll also hear the Pet Milk recipe of the week for chocolate crisps, delicious cookies that are quick and easy to make with everyday ingredients. For a full half hour of entertainment and helpful service, turn your dial to NBC next Saturday morning for Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor.
Steve Wilson combats crime in Big Town, next over most NBC stations.
The nicest part of a trip to visit your Aunt Sarah is the part where you come back up your own front steps again. And coming back up their own front steps again, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, my, it's good to get home again, McGee.
Yeah, sure is, kiddo.
It was nice at Aunt Sarah's. But I was beginning to get a real case of nostalgia, dearie.
Yeah, me too. It was the water, I think. Full of chlorine. Boy, the old place looks just the same, don't it?
Yeah.
How long have we been away now, Molly?
5 days.
Oh.
Unlock the door, will you? These bags are heavy.
Oh, sorry. See, Whiz, I'm afraid I'm not very thoughtful, Molly. Expecting you to open the door when you got both hands full.
Well, think nothing of it, dearie. I could have done it with my teeth, of course, only I don't have any the key.
No. Here, set the bags inside. I want to gather up the newspapers here on the porch.
Oh, my. Now I know why they call these suitcases Gladstones. They feel like they're full of stones, and I'm glad to set them down, dearie.
5 days of the Wistful Vista Gazette is quite a stack of stale stuff, Molly. Scattered all over the porch closet.
Well, what's in the paper? Anything interesting?
No, you know the Gazette. Only time we ever got anything interesting in that paper was when they used to wrap hot tamales in it. Oh, here's something about a friend of yours, though.
Who?
Who? Old man McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank's wife. Picture of her here planting a tree at the animal shelter. Caption says, "A dog's best friend."
Well, she should be. She looks like a Pekingese. What's it say on the back page there? Something about red china, isn't it?
Where? Oh, they're having a sale on it at the crockery shop. Remember when they opened that place, Molly?
I remember.
Yeah.
Well,
They ran an ad that said all visitors get crockery free, and Uncle Dennis thought it said Crocs, and he run all the way down there.
Oh, now that was a natural mistake, dearie. His glasses were foggy.
Yeah, so was Uncle Dennis. Oh, look at this, kiddo. Here's a cute picture. A little mother bird built a nest in an open mailbox on some guy's porch.
In a mailbox, my goodness.
Yeah, sort of a human interest picture.
Should be interesting to birds, too.
Yeah. It says your roving photographer took his photo of one tenant who has solved her housing problem.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finding a mailbox with the lid open on the front porch at 79 Wistful Vista, our feathered friend built her nest in it, completely sealing the top of the box with mud and straw and 79 Wistful Vista. Hey, that's our house.
What?
Hey, look, this is a picture of our porch. Hey, that's our mailbox, ain't it?
Heavenly days it is.
Why,
Let's
George?
look and see if she's still there.
Yeah. Huh. Oh, my gosh, Molly. Look at him sitting there.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? Hello, birdie. How's the little mother?
Hello, birdie. How's the little birdie? Cute. He thinks I'm going to... Hey, Molly, there's a letter under that nest. I can see it through the little window.
What is it, a circular?
No, it looks like it's square. All I can see, though, is part of the return address. It says, after 5 days, return to United States Government, Department of...
Of what?
I don't know. That's all I can see of it. My gosh, United States Government. Return in 5 days to. Well, we've been gone 5 days. Hey, this might be important.
Well, how are you going to get it out of there?
Oh, I don't know. I got to figure out something, though. Gee, it might be a tax refund or something.
Sure.
And it says return in 5 days. And this is the last day. If I can't get it out and read it, I got to return it.
Ah, just look at her, McGee. Just look at her. So trusting. She knows we're not going to disturb her.
Oh, he does he? Now, how am I going to get that letter out of there without disturbing him?
Well, I don't know, but come on inside now. We're bothering her.
Well, okay, but gee whiz, Molly, bird or no bird, I got to get that letter out.
Oh, wait, look who's coming, McGee. Hello, Doctor.
Welcome home, Molly. Hello, Footlocker.
Footlocker.
Yeah, that's a low chest, and yours has slipped so far down that Oh, yeah, you know what? There's a bird's nest in your mailbox.
Yeah, we know that, so we've seen it. And also a letter from the government in there, and I can't get it out. And guys that they ignore letters from the government got a nasty habit of getting their next mail at Leavenworth. I'm liable to get me a habeas corpus from the Attorney General.
Habeas corpus, not tortoise.
No, what's the difference? Either way, you wind up in confinement. Well, Lark Bucket, you got any suggestions?
No, but speaking of confinement, I've got to get to the hospital, at least by tomorrow, Labor Day.
Well, tomorrow isn't Labor Day, Doctor. It's Decoration Day.
For Mrs. Clatterhatch, it's Labor Day. Well, if you go into Alcatraz, McGee, I'll bake you a cake with a pie in it.
Yeah.
Bye now.
Oh, that's all. Maybe this thing has got me worried. Maybe I can coax the bird off long enough to get the letter out from the... Here, birdie. Here, birdie. Ouch! That's breath, that... Hey! He bit my thumb.
Wasn't that cute? McGee,
Huh?
she winked at me.
Oh.
Good heavens, McGee, what are all the tools for? What are you going to do?
I'm going to get that letter out of that mailbox. That's what I ain't going to have Uncle Sam on my tail for because I ignored official communication.
Yeah, but you can't take that little bird off the nest when it's hatching an egg.
I ain't gonna. I'm going to chop a hole in the hall wall. You take the letter out of the back of the mailbox. Don't stir
Chop a hole in the hall wall, he said. Oh, no, you don't.
You got a better idea? Oh, I chop a hole in the hall wall. Here we go. Now, you'll admit I tried everything else, kiddo.
Yeah, but McGee, you
I
can't.
tried learning it off the nest with breadcrumbs. I sprinkled bird seed knee-deep all over the porch, and I tried kindness and patience.
Well, maybe you didn't try the right kind of bait.
I tried everything, from worms to chocolate donuts. I don't know what to feed it unless I know what kind of a bird it is.
Well, if it's any help to you, Mr. Wimple just came up the walk with his bird book, dearie.
Oh.
He's out there now.
Oh,
looking at
Wally
everything.
Wimple. Good. Oh, he knows birds. Maybe he can...
Hello, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp. Did you look in our mailbox? Did you see our little feathered fiend out there?
Feathered friend, Mr. McGee.
Maybe a friend to you, boy, but it ain't your letter that I got to return to the government in 5 days, which I've already used up. She's setting on. It's mine.
Did you get a good look at the bird, Mr. Wimple?
Yeah, what kind of bird are we being infested with, anyhow? You know, Wimp?
Well, as near as I can make out from my bird book, it's a finch it isn't a finch.
We don't care what it ain't. We want to know what it is.
Well, as far as I can make out, it seems to be a combination, a hybrid,
Cross?
I'll say it's a nasty little bird. I'd classify it as a genuine spar larkface.
A what? A spar lark face.
Yes, it has the bill of a sparrow, the breast of a robin, feet like a lark, and a disposition like Sweetie Face, my big old wife.
How is the old battle? How is Mrs. Wimple?
Oh, she's just dandy, Mr. McGee.
Good.
She's up to something today which just delights me.
Oh, really, Mr. Wimple? What is she up to?
Up to St. Paul, Minnesota. To visit her sisters.
Oh?
I wrote her a little poem this morning.
Oh, can we keep you from reciting it, Wimp?
With the greatest difficulty, Mr. McGee. I call it mint sauce.
Oh.
Oh, that's a cute title for a poem. Mint sauce.
Yes. Mint sauce.
This.
I'm growing mint while you are gone, in a mint bed on the lawn. If I took it in juleps, I'd be in a jam. So I'll just take it on the land. So long, folks.
I'll just take it. Well, back to work.
Well, I must say that's a horrible mess you're making of the hall wall, McGee.
Well, it's got to be done, kiddo. I can't take that bird off the nest, and I got to get that letter from the government. So the only thing to do is chop through the hall wall behind the mailbox. And
You're sure you're cutting through the right place there?
I measured it with a rubber band. Couldn't find the tape measure. See, it was just this far from the door jamb.
The hinge side or the knob side?
That's a silly question. There's knobs on both sides of a door. Mailbox is on the side of the hinges, so... Uh-oh.
Wrong side?
Yeah. Boy, I sure messed up a lot of plaster in the wrong place, didn't I?
You certainly did.
Oh, well, that gives us a show for next week. McGee plasters the hall wall. That ought to be a very interesting...
Hey, pal, Molly, you know something? You got a bird in your mailbox.
Yes, Mr. Wilcox, we know that.
We're keeping it there for a pet, Junior.
Well, good for you. I've got a little pet at home. You know where I put it?
No, where?
In the coffee.
I knew it. I knew it.
Because, you see, in coffee, pet evaporated milk gives you that fine, mellow flavor and creamy
The
color.
reason I'm cutting through the hall wall here, Junior, is on account of because there's a letter in there that I ain't read yet.
Oh, well, look. Never mind the unread letters, pal. Let's just think of the red letter days in our lives. And it's a red letter day when you first try that rich, delicious, satisfying pet milk in your coffee.
You see, Mr. Wilcox, we don't want to disturb that sweet little bird, and besides, every time McGee reaches into the mailbox, he gets pecked.
Yeah?
Oh, that's too bad, pal. Too bad you're not as impeccable as pet milk. Because pet milk is not only good to taste, it's in good taste. On the best dining tables in the land, and selected by the best cooks, the fussiest housewives, and the most coffee-conscious husbands. Yes, sir, pet milk, the first evaporated...
Hey, Milky.
First evaporated milk gives you extra taste and pleasure without extra cost. Yes, pal?
Do you know any reason why the government should be writing McGee a letter?
It might be a tax refund, except for one thing.
What?
I didn't pay any tax last year. Got it. So I don't know why they should be writing to me.
Well, the only thing I could think of, it might be a draft call.
Hey,
Although Doc Gamble says you're 5S.
He did.
what's 5S?
Fat, 45, and fouled up physically.
Imagine him. Imagine him accusing me of being 45. Bless his little evaporated heart.
Well, dearie, I think I'm going upstairs to unpack the suitcases. Now, as soon as you get the letter out, let me know because I'm dying of curiosity.
Okay, kiddo. Oh, there goes a good kid. Independent, too. Won't take nothing off of nobody. Even a bird off in a nest. Even to get a government letter that goodness only knows how important. Come in. Oh, hello, Teeny.
Hi, mister. Hey, you know what?
Oh, sure, I know. We got a bird in our mailbox.
Do you have?
Sure, wasn't that what you were going to tell me?
No.
Oh,
No, I was going to tell you that school's out pretty soon.
oh, I see.
Hey, can I see the little bird in your mailbox, mister? Can I, please? Can I?
Why, you like birds?
Okay. I love birds, I betcha.
Mm-hmm.
I think birds are the prettiest things that fly, except my cousin Charlene.
Your cousin Charlene.
Sure. She's a hostess on an airline.
Oh,
Mhm.
she is, eh?
Sure. She's one of the...
I said she is, eh?
She's one.
An airline hostess.
Who is?
Your cousin Charlene.
I know it. Oh, but I do love birds, too, I betcha. Hey, mister,
Hmm?
do you know any stories about birds? Do you,
Well, now, let me see. You ever hear the story about how the little cuckoo made good? It's a success story.
Oh, gee. I love success stories, I betcha. Tell me, please.
Okay. Well, sir, once upon a time...
I heard it.
Well, you haven't. I never told it yet.
Oh.
So, once upon a time, a bunch of birds got together in a big woods and decided to form a glee club.
Oh, glee, a G club.
Huh?
I mean, oh, gee, a glee club.
Yeah. Yes, sir, they were all there. The robins and the larks and the bluebirds and the crows.
Hey, crows can't sing good, I betcha.
Sis, you're old enough now to know that when any bunch of people or birds get together to sing, there's always a few crows who don't know they can't sing, and you just got to be patient.
Okay, go on, mister. Go on.
Right away, the woodpecker called the meeting to order. Knock, 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 knock.
That was using the old head, wasn't it?
I'll do the joke, sir. Well, sir, after the meeting was called to order, the woodpecker turned to a little redbird sitting next to him, and he says, Cardinal, will you give the benediction? Then up come the question of nominations. Right away, the crow says, I want to be president. And the owl says, who? And the crow says, me. And the robin says, why? And the crow says, cause. And all the swallows kind of gulped, and the crow got elected.
But gee, how did the little cuckoo make good, mister? How did he? How did he?
Ah, that's the crux of the whole story.
Oh, goody. Go on.
Okay. They were twittering around about who could be the different officers, and the little cuckoo piped up. I want to be secretary, he says. And all the other birds laughed fit to bust because little cuckoo was kind of a silly-looking little bird, and they laughed and they laughed and they laughed. Until the little cuckoo flew away into the deep woods, his little heart almost busted.
Oh. if I'd have been a bird, I bet you, I'd have elected him secretary, I bet you.
Oh, I sure you would, sis.
I would have.
But these other birds didn't realize how loyal and faithful and hard-working a cuckoo could be. Well, sir, as the little cuckoo sat there in the tree weeping, the fairy godmother of the forest come along and says, "Now, don't cry, little bird.
Oh.
I'm going to make you a secretary for the whole world."
Oh.
And she touched him with her fairy wand.
Oh, boy. But why?
That's why, sis, every hour of the day, you'll find the loyal, hard-working, faithful little cuckoo, secretary to the world, presenting the minutes of the last meeting. Well, I'm almost through the hall wall, Molly. I'll know that letter in another 5 minutes, all right.
I'm glad to hear that. How that little bird has stood all the hammering and pounding, I'll never know. It's almost driven me away from my nest.
Well, I tried every other way to get him out of there, but he's harder to evict than a landlord's wife's mother. Now all I got to do is... Aha, there's the back of the mailbox. I can see it.
Yeah, but how do you get through the metal mailbox?
Can opener. As soon as I chip a little more plaster away, I'll be ready to open it up.
Come in. Well, heavenly days. His Honor, Mayor Latrivia.
Yeah, and me too, missus.
Oh, only from the Elks Club. McGee, look who's here.
Oh, hi. Hi.
Say, McGee, do you know what? You've got a bird in your mailbox. Mr. Mayor and I was walking past one day, and we seen a bird fly into the mailbox. And Ole said, "Oh, an airmail letter for McGee." I used to make a small joke, McGee.
Yeah, a very small one. Don't worry, I know all about that bird in the mailbox.
And there is a letter in there, too, under the bird's nest.
Yeah, a letter from the government. The only way I can get it out without disturbing the bird off the nest is chop a hole in the wall of the hall, which I'm doing now to get it...
Oh, I get lots of letters from Washington, McGee.
Yeah?
My cousin Thor, he's the big bureaucrat there. You mean bureaucrat, Ole? No, crate. He creates bureaus for a big van and storage company.
I tell you, McGee is a little worried about this letter. Goodness only knows what it could be.
Yeah, might be almost anything. Draft notice, federal grand jury summons, some kind of an appointment. As a politician, Latrivia, what do you think?
As a politician, McGee, I would say that any communication from your government deserves your immediate attention, your earnest consideration, and your heartiest cooperation.
Well, that's the same one.
But, as Homer Latrivia, private citizen, I would say, whatever it is, pretend you never got it. Our kid, little Ole Senior, he's only 3 years old. He gets a letter yesterday from... Wait a minute. Only 3 years old, and you call him Ole Senior? Yeah, sure. You see, my papa was Ole Senior, so I'm Ole Junior. So it's my little Ole's turn to be Senior again. Anyway, little Ole Senior, 3 years old, he gets a letter yesterday.
Well, how cute. Who was it from and what did it say?
Well, we don't know, missus. You see, that Ole Senior, he's only 3 years old, and he can't read yet.
Well, be that as it may or may not be or not. You fellas will keep quiet so it won't disturb that little bird. I'll make this hole a little bigger and get my letter.
Don't disturb the bird, he said. All this racket is...
Hey, I'm getting it. I got the whole back of the mailbox there. Hand me the can opener, Molly.
Okay, here you are.
There it is. I got it. Hey, the letter from the government. And a postcard, too.
Then open it up, McGee. I want to see what kind of trouble you're in.
What did it say, McGee? What did it say?
It says, "Dear Sir, enclosed as per your request of October 1947 is government pamphlet number 98245K, How to Rid Your Home of Pests." I don't even remember sending it. Oh, I remember now. I sent for that when Uncle Dennis was living with us. Well, I don't need this pamphlet now.
Well, how about postcard, McGee?
I have the postcard here.
Oh, read.
It says, Dear youngsters, I will arrive soon to spend the summer with you. Love, Uncle Dennis.
Oh, down on your knees, boys. We got to put that pamphlet back together again.
Say, dearie, save the stamp off of that government envelope. Willie Toops collects those.
Oh, there wasn't any stamp on it, kiddo. Our congressman just wrote his name across it. Honorable Charles J. Weenie.
Charles J. Weenie.
Yeah. They call that franking the envelope.
Oh.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Mac Mutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Because you want to give your baby the best possible start in life, naturally you will want him to have the milk that can do the most for him. And no milk you can buy can do more for a baby than Pet evaporated milk. Strong, straight limbs and sound teeth? Yes, Pet milk has what it takes to enable a baby to build bones that are straight and strong. And Pet milk also provides the substances that build sound teeth. And how will your baby grow on Pet milk? Well, if you could see how steadily and sturdily hundreds of thousands of babies are growing on this favorite form of milk, you'd have your answer. And remember this, Pet milk, with all its beneficial qualities, costs less generally than any other form of whole milk. Ask your doctor about Pet milk, the first evaporated milk, the first food for babies. Behind every great inventor in history, you'll always find a patient wife. And behind the inventor who's working on a new kind of fish bait at 79 Wistful Vista right now, you'll find a patient wife with a horrified look. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Salmon eggs, a little more flour, 3 dry flies, a couple of wet flies. Boy, oh boy, is this terrific. McGee's Wonder Bake.
Bait, is it?
Yeah.
It looks like a batch of dirty dough. And I don't mean muddy money.
It'll mean money when I put it on the market, kiddo. This stuff will be snapped up like a busted garter.
Can you go
Hand me the flour. Thanks.
How does it work, anyhow? Does the fish take a bite out of it, scream, and jump out of the lake? Or do you roll it into loaves, bake it, and then beat them over the head with it?
Saves the jokes, Mrs. McGee. You'll need them if we're going to be on all summer. But this is for keeps, kiddo. You're looking at the greatest thing that's happened to fishermen since Isaac Walton invented the albatross.
For green color camp
This
trailer
thing is so big, it's
to
scary.
Trevor Russell.
It's getting bigger all the time, too. Maybe you put too much flour in it.
I'm putting everything in. Everything a fish ever bites on. Dry flies, wet flies, salmon eggs,
Information on that.
dough
That
bake,
is the plate number
hamburger,
2 ran.
minnows.
He located.
Oh, hand me some more of that liver there, will you?
Everything.
Oh, never mind, I got it.
Heavenly days, what an idea.
I had to make a few substitutions, of course. We didn't have any minnows in the cupboard, so I opened a can of sardines. Going to mix everything in the dough good, and then I'm going to...
Somebody at the back door. Come in.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello there, kid. Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
What you doing, Johnny? Baking a cake? Because that's no way baking No. This is a new type fish bait, old-timer. Going to make myself $1 million in no time on this stuff. I'll be rolling in dough. Touring the country in my own private yacht. Servants. Imported cigars.
Son.
Huh?
Let me give you a word of advice.
Yeah?
Being a millionaire ain't happiness.
Oh,
no. If I had $1 million, boy, I wouldn't care whether I was happy or not. I bet I'd be the laughingest unhappy millionaire you ever.
Mr. Oldtimer, did you ever know any millionaires?
Just one, daughter. My great Uncle Sludge.
Uncle what?
At our oil wells down in Texas.
Texas? Panhandle?
No, he won him in a poker game, Johnny. Had so much money he was miserable.
Yeah?
Come in faster than he could spend it.
Well,
Took to smoking $5 cigars and hired a boy just to bite the end off of them.
for me.
Paid the fellas just to stand next to him all day and light him with $100 bills.
Oh.
That's so if you lit him with anything less than a 50, it'd give him the hiccups.
Oh, my goodness.
Had a special manicure to take care of his fingernails and another one to look after his thumb.
Sounds pretty soft to me.
That's all we got, Johnny. Soft living made him lazy. Got tired of feeding himself and hired 2 butlers. One handled his knife for him, and the other one handled the fork. And then, labor trouble.
Labor trouble?
Uncle Sludge liked to be nice-fed, daughter. Fellow holding his knife for him worked harder than the fork man, and he struck for higher wages. Got into arguments, they both walked out and left him. That was the end.
Yeah. You mean?
Yep. Uncle Sludge sat there at a table full of fried chicken and slowly starved to death. Take my advice, son. Stay poor and keep your health. So long, daughter.
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and the Wang Wang Blues.
Boy, this bait is really shaping up now, Molly. I got everything in it now.
Well, it certainly is a fascinating-looking hunk of gunk.
I'm going to pinch it off and roll it into little balls now. Bait size.
Oh?
Like that. Got a new name for it, too. McGee's Unbeatable Bait Ball. Like it?
Love it.
Ah, this is the greatest idea I ever had, you know. This is the greatest idea. I'll clean up.
You can stand it. So can that sink.
Don't you worry about the sink, baby. You've been a good kid, and I ain't going to never forget it.
Well, good.
The very first $1 million I make out of this new invention, I'm going to buy you a new sink.
Oh, you're sweet. If we make $2 million, can I have a new mop? Not expecting too much. You know, it's getting so that you can...
Molly, Anyone home?
Oh, I'm here, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, Trivier's the fisherman. Wait till he hears this idea, boy. You'll find. Oh, hi, Trivia.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Molly. McGee.
Hi.
Well, making yourself some marbles, I see. You play much?
These ain't marbles, Latrivia. These is bait.
Bait?
Yep. Look, Latrivia, did you ever fish all day and not get a single nibble?
Doesn't everybody?
Yeah, but look, what would you do if you got handed you if a guy handed you a type of bait that every time you threw it in the water you'd catch a fish? I made it.
Might drop dead, I suppose. Like anyone else.
Why? Because this is it, boy. This is the bait that's got everything. Yes, sir, and only a buck a dozen. Whatever they're biting on, this is it. Minnow, dough bait, hamburger, dry flies, breadcrumbs, pork rind, wet flies, salmon eggs.
Oh, now you're joking, McGee.
I'm not
It's a very amusing idea, but it couldn't possibly work. Huh?
Oh, no.
Well, of course not. I've seen fish caught on feathers, fur, rubber bands, egg sandwiches, and scraps of old red flannel underwear. But if you think I'd be foolish enough to go for a silly thing like this, sell me a dozen. Make it 2 dozen.
Well, heavenly days, your first sale, dearie. You're in business.
I told you fishermen would go for this idea, Molly. Yeah, get a bag, kiddo. I'll count 'em up. 1, 2.
Dr. Gamble and I are going out to Dugan's Lake around 4 o'clock anyhow, McGee.
Well, we'll see you there. We're going out there ourselves after a while. Here you are. 2 dozen. That's $2.
Yeah, good.
Thanks, boy. Now, is there anything else I can do to help you make your fishing trip more enjoyable today, Mr. Mayor?
Why, yes, there is.
What?
Stay home.
My, the mayor is sweet, isn't he, dearie?
Hey, you know, the more I think about this bait, Molly, the more ideas I get. For instance, I'm going to put baking powder in the next batch of bait balls.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Why don't you butter them, too, and serve them to the fish hot with strawberry jam?
No. Listen, will you? With baking powder in them, all you do is put it on your hook and drop it in, see? As soon as it gets wet enough, it rises to the top so you can check and see if your bait is still on there, see?
Interesting theory.
I'm loaded with stuff like that there. If I don't make $1 million out of it.
$1 million out of what, pal?
Oh, hi.
Sure, Mr. Wilcox. I didn't hear you come in.
Just talking about a new idea of mine, Junior. It's so big, it scares me. I really got a bull by the tail this time.
Well, go ahead and throw it, pal. You're the boy that can do it.
It's a new type of bait for fishermen, Mr. Wilcox.
McGee's unbeatable baseball.
Well, pal, that sounds great. The thing I like about it is you have such a tremendous market for an item like that, fishing supplies.
Yeah.
It's, it's like the market I have for pet evaporated milk.
How did we get way over there?
Don't we always?
Well, as a matter of fact, you ought to thank me, pal, because I'm working for you right now. I'm helping to raise your future customers.
You are?
Certainly. Look, you're going to sell to fishermen, right?
Right.
Every fisherman was a baby at one time, and every baby has a chance of growing up to be a fisherman, right?
Right.
And even after they grow up, some fishermen are still the biggest babies in town, right?
So, to give a baby the best possible start in life, to make sure he grows up with strong, straight bones and good, sound teeth, you simply raise him on pet evaporated milk.
Hey, I wonder if fish would like pet milk. Maybe the baby fish like
You see, pet milk is just good whole milk concentrated to double richness by evaporation.
Yeah, but maybe the baby
All the good milk minerals the baby needs to grow on are left in. Only water is taken out.
Yeah, and in these unbeatable baseballs, the water.
Because, look. If you could see how babies grow on pet milk, how strong and sturdy and happy they are.
Mm-hmm.
Because pet milk is so uniformly rich and so easy for tiny tummies to take.
Speaking of tiny tummies, your belt's unbuckled, McGee.
But see, if you could see that, you'd know. If you could just see that, pal, you'd know why pet milk, the first evaporated milk, the first food for babies.
Hey, Milky.
Yes. Yes, pal.
You want to come out to Dugan's Lake this afternoon with us? Ollie's coming, and Doc and Latrivia, we're all going to be out there.
Oh, thanks, pal. I'd love to, but I can't make it. Got to go to listen to a lecture this afternoon.
Really? Who's giving the lecture?
My wife. To me.
Mm-hmm.
I had a date to take her to lunch and forgot it.
Yeah.
So long, kid.
So long, Hello. Better get some more bait rolled here if you want to take plenty of this bait with you.
I'll help you roll some of the
Oh,
bait.
no, I can handle it. I tell you what you could do, though, kiddo, as long as you offered. You can get my tackle out.
Oh, all right.
Untangle my line and string the rod, will you?
Oh.
You better pack a lunch, too. I get hungry.
Oh.
Then after you back the car out and find my fishing license for me, and make a thermos full of root beer.
Oh, yeah.
Let's set the stuff here, kiddo. See about renting a boat.
Good. Now, don't step on your bait there. Oh, my, isn't it beautiful out here, McGee? Just look at that lake. Doesn't that do something to you?
It sure does. It makes me mad.
What?
All them fishermen out there hogging all the good spots.
Well, don't you worry, dearie. When you get rich this time, you can buy this lake and run everybody off of it. Fish it all by yourself.
What? And have nobody to bum matches off of? When my cigar goes out after I fell in and got everything wet? You see Ole anyplace?
No, where's he meeting us?
Right in front of the little office on the dock here. I left a note for him at the Elks Club, and... Oh, here's the boat guy. Hi, Admiral. You in charge of the fleet here?
Yes, I am, sir, although most of our boats are not very fleet, really.
Now, look, Bud, we're in kind of a hurry. My name is McGee. I'm the inventor of McGee's Unbeatable Bait Ball.
Oh, I love bait ball, sir.
Huh?
I pitched 4 innings myself yesterday. Yes, and I was unbeatable, too.
No, he didn't mean that.
I tell you, my pitching was absolutely sensational. I was magnificent.
Well, now, look, Bud,
I held the mound for 3.5 innings and only allowed 67 hits. Fought off the manager 4 times, and if you ever tried to pitch up to your hips in pop bottles, you'll realize that not here.
Let's talk some sense.
Yes, we want to rent a boat, sir. Himself here wants to fish, and I just like to get out in a boat.
Oh, well, I can take care of that, baby. You'll set Pop down on the edge of the dock there with his fishing pole, and I'll give you a canoe ride.
Wait a minute. I ain't her pop. I'm her husband.
Sorry, babe, wrong number.
What can I do for you, sir? Show me a boat, and I don't want a canoe either. They rock too much.
Well, let me see now. You'll need something you can be comfortable in, with a flat bottom.
Don't get personal, Buster.
He means the boat, dearie.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. How about those 2 boats down there?
Huh?
The green ones. Now, the one on the left rents for $3, and the other one is 40 cents.
40 cents? What's the difference?
The $3 one, sir, has a bottom in it. That is our deluxe model.
Well, let's take that one, McGee. We'll need someplace to put the lunch, you know.
Yeah.
Well, here's your $3, Bud.
Thank you, and bon voyage.
Well, now, let's see, Molly. I'll get our stuff.
Hey, McGee, Mrs. Wait for me.
Oh, it's only McGee. Good.
Yeah, about time, too. Well, hurry up, Ole. Where you been?
Yeah, don't talk to me about where I've been, my goose. Where was you?
Huh?
You didn't meet me where you told me.
What do you mean I didn't meet you where I told you? I told you I'd meet you right here in front of the dock office. I even wrote it down for you.
The dock office?
Sure.
It says on the door, Dear Ole, I meet you in front of Doc's office.
Huh?
So I've been sitting for an hour and a half in front of Doc Gamble's office.
Sitting in front of Doc Gamble's office.
Sure, just donating my time.
King's Landing, my truly, truly fair.
Now some men prowl the open plain, some men tell the bride. But I'm in love with a pretty little girl, for work I have no time. Truly, fair. My truly fair. Oh, the day. Once I sailed from Boston Bay, But one day out and I missed her so I swam right back to shore. I love she and she loves me, pardon if I boast. At times we fight all live long night about who loves who the most. Truly, truly fair, truly, truly fair. How I love my truly fair. There's all the things to bring her. Truly, truly fair. I love my truly fair. Soon I'm gonna marry. Truly fair. There's all the things.
Care for another sandwich, Ollie? There's plenty.
Oh, I might as well, Mrs. Only bites I got all day is from sandwiches.
You probably ain't fishing right, Ollie. I've been busier than a picnicker on an anthill. You know, these bait balls of mine
Oh,
are...
Doctor, you boys want a sandwich over there?
No, thanks, Molly.
Thanks. Like to catch some fish, sir?
Ain't you guys caught anything yet? What's the matter, Fatso? You want the old master to come over there in your boat and show you how to use them bait balls? Boy, I've been hauling fish out like... Oh, another nibble.
Oh, no, this is no use, this.
Hey, I got him hooked. I got another one.
Good for you, dearie. Hang on to him.
This luck I wish I had for brains.
Molly, watch it coming in. Hey, fella. Hey, look at this.
Oh, that's a beauty.
Boy, look at that.
Boy, oh boy. Did you hear some rumor to the effect that little Jughead caught a fish, Latrivia?
Why, yes, I believe I did hear some small mention of the fact.
Hey, Doc. Hey, Latrivia. I got another one. That makes 8 so far.
I'm so happy for you.
It's a big mouth bass.
Yes, one big mouth attracts another, I suppose. We see it. Pipe down, Noisy. We're trying to fish, too.
Oh, go fry a pig, you big crab. Move your boat if you don't like it,
Oh,
dear.
now, McGee, don't talk
Well,
like
gee
that.
whiz, nobody asked them to anchor their boat right next to our boat in the first place. Did we, Ollie?
No, we didn't, McGee. They was here a half an hour first.
String that bass, will you, Ollie? I don't want to waste time when they're biting like this. I'm going to move up the front end of the boat.
Watch your feet, McGee, now.
What'd I kick over?
The mosquito oil.
Oh, I'll skip it. Let the mosquitoes go oil themselves someplace else. Well, here I go again.
You know, I don't know what I do wrong, McGee. Maybe I don't fish deep enough. How far down is your bait?
How far down is my bait? Well, that's a silly question. All the way down to the end of my line, naturally.
Thanks very much. You're very helpful.
Well, now, Ollie, he likes to help. He'd like to see you catch some fish.
Why, sure, there's plenty to go around. Besides, these unbeatable bait balls of mine. Oh, quiet, everybody. Quiet. I got a nibble.
Quiet, he says.
I got it. I got another one.
Watch it now. Good.
I got it.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Look at Alex. The biggest one yet. Boy, oh, boy.
Hey, watch the feet, McGee, the launch basket.
The lunch basket, dearie.
Well, I'm busy, kiddo. My gosh, somebody else will have to watch my feet. I'm moving around catching fish like this. Let Ollie watch my feet. He ain't busy. Boy, oh, boy, what a day this is. Look at that mess of fish. Almost a lemon. What a demonstration for McGee's unbeatable bait ball. Well, how about it, you guys? Ain't that the greatest... Oh, boy!
Sit down, sweetheart. Give the boys a chance to fish.
Okay. Let them fish. My gosh, I ain't stopping them.
By golly, the next time I go fishing with this fella, I stay home.
with 4 kids is faster than a boat with 1 McGee in it.
Oh, my gosh, Tony, this is important stuff. History's being made today. This ought to make great publicity for my new product. 9 baths in an hour and a half.
Reel in your line, Doc.
How about that, you guys? Boy, I can just see my picture right now in Outdoor Life magazine.
Yeah, I can see that too, McGee.
You can?
Picture of you lying in the shade on that bank right over there.
Huh?
Face down. The caption says, blabbermouth fisherman found strangled with stringer. Suspect doctor and mayor.
And they're so right. Something fishy about this, Doctor, and it's not fish. Have you been using those bait balls of yours all afternoon, McGee?
Why, of course he has, Mr. Mayor. That's the idea, to
Well, it just takes a little special technique. That's all the trivia. You guys just ain't good enough fishermen. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, let go of my arm.
No, we're just helping you into our boat.
No, I don't want to go.
Show us how we
Be careful, Doctor.
Then I hold the boat steady, Master.
No.
Take it easy, my boy. We just want to ask you a question.
Well, we just want to learn how to catch fish like the old master does it.
Yes, we're just jealous of your skill, that's all.
Oh, well, all right. I got my little trade secrets like any artist, but I ain't going to tell you guys.
Grab his feet, Doc.
Hey, now, wait a minute. No, I got him.
Now be careful with
Hold him over open water, Doc. Come on now, open up.
Huh?
What did you do to those bait balls of yours to make them catch fish?
If I tell you, will you let me go? Yes. Well, I pushed the bait ball way up to the top of the hook.
Yes?
Yes.
And down on the bottom of the hook,
Yes.
I put a great big gob of worms.
Yeah.
Now, will you let me go?
Let him go.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Most women are looking for ways to make their money go further. And one sure way to cut down on the food bill and still give your family the nourishing meals that mean so much is to use pet evaporated milk. To make meat go further, for example, mix pet milk and breadcrumbs with ground meat for making good juicy meat loaf or meat patties. Use pet milk, too, for rich, creamy, smooth sauces for creamed meats or vegetables. And use pet milk for making milk drinks for the youngsters, good nourishing drinks like hot cocoa, for instance. Remember, whole milk is nature's most nearly perfect food. And pet milk is whole milk concentrated to double richness. Not only that, pet milk costs less generally than any other form of whole milk. Get into the habit of using pet milk in the many ways it can be used for making favorite family dishes extra good, extra nourishing. You'll save money when you do. Get pet milk at your grocer's tomorrow.
Did you finish cleaning the fish, McGee?
Yep. I'm going to roll out some more of these bait balls now. Going to charge $1 a piece for them after this. I'm going to sell them for $10. That's
What?
Sure.
Why, McGee, nobody will buy those things now.
Oh, no.
Why, the boys didn't get a bite with them all afternoon. The fish wouldn't touch them.
Exactly. And that gave me a whole new idea for a sales campaign, kiddo. McGee's Unbeatable Bait Balls. Each one guaranteed to last a lifetime. No fuss. No bother.
No, McGee.
Oh? Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
The first evaporated milk, pet milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? What kind of person is the happiest? Young wife Sally Carter thinks she can answer that question until a dramatic development helps her rediscover an old truth about what happiness really is. It all happens in the Story of the Week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. Be sure to listen next Saturday for the Story of the Week and the second big feature, the Recipe of the Week. Next Saturday, it's for Fruit Sunday, a Pet Milk icebox dessert that needs no cooking and costs surprisingly little. Tune in sure to this NBC station next Saturday morning for Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor.
Steve Wilson combats crime in Big Town next over most NBC stations.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Would you like an easy recipe for a refreshing dessert that needs no cooking? Then don't miss getting Mary Lee Taylor's Pet Milk recipe for Fruit Sundae, a creamy, smooth, lemon-flavored dessert made with whipped pet milk. Yes, I said whipped pet milk. And that means you make the dessert for less money because pet milk costs only 1/4 as much as whipping cream. To get the simple directions for making delicious fruit sundae, all you have to do is look for the take-home recipe folder featured right along with pet milk in your favorite grocery store. Just use the fruit sundae recipe that's in this folder, and you'll have one of the grandest desserts that any family could ask for. And, of course, while you're getting the recipe folder, it's a good idea to take along several cans of pet milk. The first evaporated milk, milk so rich you can whip it. A new musical group makes its bow tonight in Wistful Vista, the Businessmen Symphony Orchestra. And if you think symphony lovers aren't going to get the business, look who's writing special music for us. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
There. That's the note I wanted. I'll write that in for the French horns.
McGee.
Now we'll use a fortissimo, or maybe even a fivetissimo. The big orchestra.
Beethoven.
Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you standing there, my dear. I was engrossed. When one is preparing to conduct the symphony tonight, one cannot allow oneself to get myself upset.
Say, how did you ever get to be conductor of this orchestra anyway? Did you draw straws for us?
Not at all, my dear. It's a matter of simple merit. When all us guys got together to form the Businessmen's Symphony, I was the only guy in the bunch that couldn't play some kind of an instrument, so naturally I got chosen as conductor.
Well, that's very intelligent.
Yeah.
That's like making a man an admiral because he's the only one who can't run a ship, huh?
I always have been pretty musical, you know, kiddo. You remember back in Peoria when I wrote the class song for the old Peoria Union High School?
Oh, yes. Old Peoria Union. What was the name of that song?
Think of me when you think of old PU. Well, I have work to do, my dear. Let's see. Now, if anyone calls, tell them the maestro is composing. Yeah. Tell them that.
I'll get it, maestro. You compose.
Okay.
Hello, Molly. How are you?
Fine, Dr. Gamble. But let's talk softly, please.
Somebody sick? I'll call a doctor and we'll...
No, doctor. But the maestro is composing.
Oh. Call the doctor anyhow. I think I'm going to be sick.
Oh, I didn't hear you come in, doctor. Wrapped up in my work, you know.
Yes. I'm sorry to have disturbed you, Ratro.
What did you call him, Dr. Ratro?
That's a large maestro, Molly.
Well, that's very amusing, Doctor, but I must get on with my new composition. Now, let's see. For my debut as conductor of the Businessmen's Symphony, I'm composing the Tennessee Waltz.
I see. Well, this may come as a shock to you, Middletones, but somebody has already composed the Tennessee Waltz, and good, too.
Well, I'm decomposing. I'm breaking it down for a 40-piece orchestra. I'll write in a part for you if you just say...
Say, I didn't know you were musical, Doctor. What instrument do you play?
Well, I play several instruments, Molly, equally well. The cymbals, the triangles, chimes,
And I play a very hot surgical saw. He started out playing the tuba originally, Molly.
Oh, he did?
Oh, you should have saw him. What a ham. So scared people wouldn't know he was a musician, which he ain't. He used to put on his tuba before he left home and wear it all evening.
That, I realize now, was a mistake.
Well, what happened, Doctor? People keep throwing lighted firecrackers into it?
No, but I ate too many hamburgers on the way home one night and got stuck in it. I ruined a $300 tuba sawing it off of me. Well, I'll see you at the Elks tonight, McGee.
About 7, Doctor.
Say, how many musicians will you have in this orchestra tonight, McGee? Are you writing enough parts there for everybody?
Well, I hope so, kiddo, but you never can tell with the Businessmen's Symphony. The first week we had it, there was over 40 guys showed up. That was the night we had the free root beer. But last week, there was a night ball game, and only 4 guys came to symphony practice.
Only 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and all the wrong guys, too. You can't get much music out of 3 cymbals and a sweet potato.
Well, what did you do?
Oh, I wasn't there. I went to the ball game. Well, back to my music. Now, if people quit interrupting me so I can concentrate, I'll get this thing.
Now, I'll protect you, dearie. I won't let a soul bother you.
Good.
Say, Uncle Dennis joined an orchestra one time. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. I'll put in a trombone here.
Right on top of his first sheet of music, it said, take a 5-bar rest.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he started down Oak Street and took a rest in 3 of them. But he fell sound asleep in the 4th bar, and they had to drag him home about...
Please. I gotta finish this music, and I can't...
Hey, Johnny, I'm posting fun.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Care to donate $1 to a girl scamp?
No, I know.
Or would you rather have me tell everybody you're too stingy?
Huh?
I'll spread it around that you're the tightest.
Oh, all right. Anything to get a little quiet around here. I'm trying to write some music. Here's $1.
Thank you, son. You're one of nature's noblemen.
Skip it.
Where is this girls' camp, Mr. Oldtimer? In the mountains?
No, she's waiting outside, daughter. She's going to buy her a soda.
Huh? Who?
Bessie, my little girl scamp. She's the scamp that thought this up, Johnny. Well, so long, nobleman.
That's right. Lock that door, will you, Molly, before somebody else busts in here and starts interrupting
You
me.
sure you're writing some music, Johnny?
Yes, Mr. Oldtimer, for the concert tonight at the Elks.
Well, write me a part, Johnny. I'll be there. I do bugle calls, you know.
Oh, you ain't a member of the Businessmen's Symphony, and you know it.
Do you have a bugle, Mr. Oldtimer?
A bugle? Shucks, daughter, anybody can do bugle calls with a bugle. I do it the hard way.
Well, I gotta get busy. I gotta get this arrangement finished and practice my singing.
You're singing.
Oh, didn't I tell you? I'm closing the concert with a vocal arrangement I wrote myself. The King's Men are helping me sing it.
Helping you?
Mm-hmm.
That's a little like Rembrandt helping you paint the fence, isn't it?
Almost got this now, kiddo. Let's see, I'll get a couple. This is the part here where I throw a derby hat over the cornet, cut out the fiddles, and bring in the tin section.
You mean the brass section, don't you?
Government restrictions, kiddo. Ain't allowed to use brass. Anyhow, with the derby hat over the cornet, we mute the flute, see?
Yes.
Because a soft toot with a muted flute is a beaut of a toot. And the mute on the flute is cute to boot if you give a hoot for flute mutes. But the mute has to suit the flute to mute the toot that suits the flute.
McGee,
Yeah?
throw a derby over that one, too, will you? And come on, let's get...
Billy Mills and Mel Hankey present a new composition, The Cocky Cuckoo.
Oh, my goodness, this is exciting, McGee.
Yeah. Hey, Mort, set them pot clowns out in front, will you? Hey, Oldie, get some more chairs on the stage here, boy.
You know, dearie, I just love being backstage.
You'll love it even more when you see your husband out there taking bows tonight, Tootsie. Maestro McGee rocks the music world with his sensational conduction of his own arrangement.
Hey, McGee, you give me the wrong music. I play piccolo. This sheet says kettle drum.
Oh, I meant to tell you, Bert. The guy that plays the kettles couldn't make it tonight, but two guys turned up with piccolos.
I know.
So just scratch out kettle drum on there and write in piccolo. Okay, any other questions?
Oh, I don't know. I'll try.
Heavenly days, you make everything so simple, dear.
Well, there's nothing complicated when you understand. What's the matter, Latrivia? Did you get your music?
Yes, I think this is it, McGee, but I'm a little...
Don't you understand it, Mr. Mayor?
Not exactly.
Oh?
Here, McGee.
Uh-huh.
On top of the page here, it says S-E-X. What does that mean?
Well, that's an odd question.
S-E-X. Well, that's saxophone, Latrivia. I had to abbreviate. That's what you play, ain't it, saxophone?
Yes. I didn't think of that.
Any more questions?
Yes.
Oh.
Here, in the middle of these notes, it says pick. What does that mean?
Pizzicato, actually. Gosh, don't you know anything about music, Latrivia? Pizzicato is where you pick it.
With a saxophone?
McGee, that's something you do with a violin, isn't it?
Well, let him borrow one. My gosh, I can't do everything for these guys. I only write the music, Homer. Playing it is your problem.
Problem is a very gentle word. Better get in the corner.
Oh, excuse me, sir. Are you Mr. McGee?
That's me, Bud, the maestro. Why?
I, sir, am your piccolo player.
Oh?
My brother-in-law couldn't make it tonight, so he sent me along to play for him.
Well, isn't that thoughtful, McGee?
Yeah, good. Well, here's your music, Bud. Oh, you got your piccolo, I see.
Yeah.
Any questions?
Just one, sir.
Shoot.
Which end of this thing do I put in my mouth?
Well, for goodness sakes, the end you blow on, naturally.
Oh, of course. I'm such an ox.
Oh, hi, George. Grab your music off of the piano there.
What is he playing?
Cymbals. Boy, this... Hey, Ole, I told you to get some more chairs up here for the orchestra. Come on, boy, snap into it, Ole.
Look, Mucklewood, could I make a small suggestion? I'd like to suggest something you could do.
Okay.
What is the suggestion, Ole?
I didn't see you standing there, man. You skip it, McGee. I don't use language like that in front of ladies.
Well, come on, boy, let's get moving. Let's get at it.
If you're in such a hurry, McGee, why don't you rest them out a while and give some other muscles a chance?
Huh?
I just get paid to be janitor for Elks, McGee. When I do work for Monkey Business Symphony, I'm just donating my time.
Gee whiz, I'm trying to run everything by myself, and nobody...
Coffee, anybody? Who wants a cup of coffee?
Boy, I do, Junior.
I'll take it.
Say, Mr. Wilcox, that's very thoughtful of you to do this.
Hi, Molly. Hello, Maestro.
Son.
Well, I thought everybody could use a pickup before we go out there and face the critics tonight.
You said it, Junior. When I mount that podium and face that audience with my back...
And you know, there's nothing like a cup of coffee with good, rich pet milk in it to brighten things up. Help yourself, fellas, and put plenty of that pet into it.
Pass me that pitcher, McGee. Thanks.
Your treat, Mr. Wilcox?
Molly, it's everybody's treat when you serve pet milk in your coffee. Look at that beautiful creamy color.
Mm-hmm.
Taste that rich, full-bodied flavor. Ah, pet evaporated milk.
Hey, Amo, grab your music there, boy.
What does he play, McGee?
Cymbals.
Like I say, smart housewives know that pet milk is not only delicious in coffee, but it adds extra goodness to their cooking, too. Favorite family dishes cooked with pet milk.
Hey, Carl.
They're better than...
Carl, there's your music on the piano, Carl.
What does he play?
Cymbals.
I say, Cooked with pet milk, your favorite dishes are extra tasty and extra nourishing. Makes a big hit with the family. And Pet's easy on the budget, too, because...
Hey, Doc, you been practicing?
Yep.
You know your part okay?
Perfectly, McGee. I memorized
What are
it.
you playing tonight, Doctor?
Symbols.
And as I say, pet milk costs less generally than any other form
I'm
of
going to
milk.
murder him tonight, Doc. I predict this night will go down in musical history.
No comment.
Oh.
It costs less than half as much as cream. Hey, is anybody listening to me? Anybody at all?
Well, if they aren't, Mr. Wilcox, we're all dead.
You better go practice your music a little, Junior. We'll be starting any minute now.
Okay.
Boy, oh boy, what a night this is going to be. Well, how do I look, Molly? I look like a maestro? Is my hair messed up enough? My hair?
No, it's perfect, dearie. It looks like you'd been asleep standing on your head in a wind tunnel.
Good. How do I look from the back? That's how the audience will see me. Now, how do I look from the back?
Lumpy.
Oh,
What have you got in your hip pocket?
nothing.
Oh, my mistake.
Boy, I'm nervous. All us maestros get nervous. Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wimple. I didn't know you were in this orchestra. What do you play, the cymbals?
I should say not. This is my instrument right here. I play the bass fiddle.
Oh.
Well, how nice. Do you like it?
Oh, I love that fiddle, Mrs. McGee. I've even named it for my wife.
You mean?
Yes, Sweetie Face, my big old bass fiddle. Believe me, when I go out there tonight, I'll really slap that bass.
Well, grab your music off the piano there, Wimp, and let's get...
Could I please play just a little bitty solo, Mr. McGee? Right in the middle of the number. I've been practicing.
No. The music's already wrote, Wimp, and we can...
Please, Mr. McGee.
No.
Please, Maestro. I
No.
worked so hard.
No.
Hiding in the attic with my bass fiddle when Sweetie Face was out, working and slaving just one little bitty
Oh,
solo.
Mr. Wimple, get up off your knees. You're bagging your slack.
No, I'm begging Mr. McGee to let me play.
Okay, so you can solo, Wimp. Now get up.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Take your music and write solo across it.
Oh, thank you, sir.
That. Stop kissing my hand. Go back.
Heavenly days, your musicians take it big, don't they? How can he solo without changing the music?
Look, Tootsie, all I want to do is keep everybody happy. I already promised 8 guys they can play a solo. The only thing they don't know is they're all going to play solo at once.
Come on, McGee. We're ready to start.
Well, good luck, dearie.
Keep your fingers crossed, kiddo. Now, this is it. All right, men. Quiet, please. Now, before the curtain opens, a few last words from your maestro.
Last words is a nice choice, McGee.
You men have a great privilege tonight. You're about to play under one of the great undiscovered personalities of the musical world, me. Who said that?
Sorry, McGee. I sneezed into my saxophone.
Boy. Now, you men know what you're doing. The Tennessee Waltz. I wrote it all out for you. Remember now, no hot foots during the number. Every man play from his own music, and don't stand up in front of the trombone. All right? Curtain. Thank you, you wonderful people. Thank you. I love you all. Get it? Somebody! I shall return. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, listen to that mob, Molly. They love me.
I'm not so sure. Here, sit down over here.
I got no time to sit down now, kiddo. I got to get ready for my solo with the King's Men. Well, how was it, Latrivia? How was that Tennessee waltz? Sensational, huh?
If that was the Tennessee Waltz, McGee, we must have taken the wrong turn at Nashville.
Yes, if he's a conductor, we need a brakeman. That open switch we hit back here.
Oh, help me get ready, everybody. Get me out of this shirt, Doc. Hand me a dry shirt, Molly. Oh, thanks.
Heavenly days, you're wringing wet, McGee.
It's a very emotional experience, my dear. Very accelerating. I really gave my all.
And you had so little to start with.
Well, no, I thought he did very well myself. I especially liked the part where he pressed the button and the baton lit up. Doctor, you missed 3 beats when that happened.
Yes, I was a bit taken aback.
Oh, come on. Come on. Give me some more makeup, Molly. Powder my nose, will you? It shines in my eyes.
Powder his head, too.
Oh, still, dearie.
Grab the atomizer there, Latrivia. Spray my throat while I button my shirt, will you? I'd let Doc do it, but he charges $3. Go ahead, spray my throat.
Well, all right.
No, Mr. Mayor, the inside of his throat. Open your mouth, McGee.
Oh, okay.
What are you going to sing, Caruso?
It's a special arrangement, Doc. I was going to sing something operatic like Barker Rolls from Tales of Huffman or maybe Gardner's Moonlight Sonata.
Oh, I like that last one. That's a good one.
Yeah, but they never finished them songs. They didn't write any words to them. Hand me my necktie, Doc. Thanks. Boy, if they think that orchestra was good, wait till huh?
They think it is good, he says. I got a little present for you, McGee.
Huh?
Look what I took away from 3 fellas in the balcony.
Oh, my gosh, they even brought me gifts, Molly. Look, fresh vegetables.
Tomatoes. They don't look very fresh.
Gee, this touches me, fellas. You know that? This really hits me.
Yes, I'm afraid that's what they had in mind, dearie.
This is like the old barnstorming days when people used to pay admission with farm products. Just goes to show you that the people, the common people, are eager for fine music.
Yes, or target practice.
And I'll take the music to them. I'll take the symphony on the road. I'll play the small towns.
Yeah, they got plenty of tomatoes in the small towns.
Listen,
Oh, it's the King's Men. They're on stage, dearie.
walk to the curtain with me, Molly. My public is waiting. This, my dear, is my finest hour.
Sweet Genevieve.
Gonna have some good old harmony. Take it away.
Back home again in India, and it seems that I can see the gleaming candlelight still shining bright through the sycamore. A new moon hay and all its fragrance on the fields I used to roam. The moonlight fell tonight on the wabash. From the fields there comes the scent of new mown hay. Through the sycamore, the candlelights are gleaming on the banks of the Wabash. To see my and the fields I used to
When I dream about the moonlight on the water,
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Ever so often, the Department of Agriculture reminds vacationers that milk must be pasteurized to be safe for drinking. And that's important to remember. Now, there are ways, of course, to pasteurize the raw milk you might buy. But the easiest way to be sure of safe milk wherever you go vacationing is to buy Pet evaporated milk. Sterilized after it's sealed in the can, that milk is always as safe as if there were no harmful germ of disease in the world. That milk is safe for baby, safe for everyone in your family. And that milk costs less generally than any other form of milk. So take a case of Pet milk with you, or buy it where you spend your vacation. Pet milk, the first evaporated milk, is sold everywhere.
oh, the moonlight fair tonight.
Well, dearie, it's been another happy season, hasn't
Yep.
it?
Got a lot of nice people to say thanks to again. So from all of us on the show, thanks to our sponsor, the Pet Milk Company, and to NBC for the use of the hall each week.
And our grateful thanks to all our friends who have let us visit their homes each Tuesday night. I hope we have been pleasant guests.
Me too. And keep a candle burning in the window, will you? We'll be back again October the 2nd. Thanks again, and good night.
Good night, all.
The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, has brought you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Listen next week and every week during the summer to a new variety program starring Jack Pearl. And watch for Fibber McGee and Molly's return October 2nd. Good night. Can a newly married couple build a life together when the young husband is away working for Uncle Sam? Well, many a young wife is facing this problem, and it's one Sally Carter tries to help her younger sister solve in the story of the week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. Besides this story about modern marriage, you'll hear Mary Lee Taylor's husband-tested recipe for a wonderful Pet Milk dessert, an easy-to-fix icebox cream pie that takes little cooking and no baking. For this double-feature program, tune in sure next Saturday morning over NBC for Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor.
Steve Wilson combats crime in Big Town next over most NBC stations.
Fibber McGee and Molly are back.
They're back again, Fibber and Molly.
Fibber McGee and Molly are back.
Yes, but they're leaving again, or at least she is. I saw her packing her suitcase this morning.
Somebody going away, sis? Who's leaving?
Mrs. Molly McGee. I hear she's going out of town today.
Oh, well, it does a woman good to get away from her husband once in a while. Molly McGee! Hey, that's my wife. Her husband is me. Oh, my gosh, I got to get home. My wife is me.
Yep, it's the Pet Milk program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryant, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Bill Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Well, it's great to be back selling Pet Milk again. And in case some of you haven't heard the good news, now, with every tall can of Pet evaporated milk, you get a famous Mary Lee Taylor recipe right on the label. A husband-tested recipe which means you can use it and be mighty sure of pleasing the men folks in the family, because the recipe's been tried in homes like yours and given a big OK by the husband. Of course, when you use pet milk, it's easy to fix the kind of food your family likes best, because pet milk is good, sweet country milk that's double rich, concentrated to double richness by evaporation. And believe you me, that double richness adds extra goodness to everyday foods, extra wholesomeness, too. And at such low cost, because pet milk still costs less, generally, than ordinary bottled milk or any other form of milk. So get several tall cans of pet milk at your grocer's tomorrow. Remember, there's a husband-tested recipe right on the label. And here goes a worried husband up the front steps now at 79 Wistful Vista, the home of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Molly. Molly, where are you?
Take it easy, dearie. I'm right here packing my suitcase. I tried to phone you downtown.
Don't go, kiddo. Please, don't go.
Don't go. Why, you haven't...
Oh, I'll straighten up, Molly. Honest, I will.
Oh, McGee, you're all...
I won't stay down at the Elks Club shooting pool all morning when I should have been home helping you dry the breakfast dishes, like I promised I would last night when I skipped taking out the garbage to go bowling anymore. I'll stay home.
But, McGee,
Look, I'll pick up my wet towels off the floor when I take a shower. I'll stop putting cigar butts in the potted fern, even. I'll even quit snoring so loud at night, even.
Well, now, that's the best offer I've had so far.
Gee whiz, I couldn't live with you gone, Molly.
Oh.
Why, I'd starve to death. I'll get sick. You want me to come down with something?
Yes, I do.
Oh?
I want you to come down to the Union Station with your suitcase. We are going to Omaha.
Omaha? We? You mean?
Yes. Here, read this telegram.
Oh.
It came right after you left.
Telegram? What's wrong? Somebody sick? Don't tell me Uncle Dennis needs bail money again because of that.
Now, will you read it?
Oh. This is Molly McGee, chairman of the Wistful Vista Community Chest.
That is your wife.
Due to your wonderful record as Community Chest chairman of Wistful Vista, the citizens of Omaha urgently request your presence to assist us in organizing our campaign.
Yeah?
Gee whiz. You!
Isn't that exciting? I wired them we'd be there.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, Omaha. What a town.
Ever been there?
Nope.
Now, wait till you hear the rest of it.
Yeah?
Mayor Latrivia phoned a while ago, and he's going with us.
Oh, Latrivia, huh?
And he's paying all our expenses.
Oh, well, if he's paying all the bills, we'll take him along. He can go.
A very generous attitude.
Hey, we can't stand here gabbing. We've got a lot of things. Come in.
Oh, here's Mayor Latrivia now, McGee. Come in, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Molly.
Well, my gosh, my favorite mayor. Come in, Latrivia, old man. I'm glad to see you, old cock, old boy. I missed you all summer. Haven't I, Molly?
You told him, I see, Molly.
Yes, Mr. Mayor, I
She
told
sure did, boy, and I think it'll be a great trip. We'll have a lot of fun in Omaha, the four of us.
4 of us?
Yes. I and Molly and you and the city checkbook.
The city has nothing to do with it. This trip is at my own personal expense. Understand that, please.
Oh, sure, we understand that, boy. Your dough or city dough, it all comes out the same pocket.
Whose theory?
The taxpayers. It ain't our problem. If the city treasurer can balance his books...
Let's keep my brother-in-law out of this.
Okay, boy. Now, how do you want to arrange it?
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, kid. Hi, Johnny. Hi, daughter. Hi, Mayor.
Timer?
I ain't seen you kids all summer, kid.
Well, you better take a fast look, boy. We're leaving again. Latrivia's taking us to Omaha.
Omaha, eh?
Yep.
Great town, Omaha. Never been there myself, but my girlfriend, Bessie, was raised in Atlanta.
Raised in Atlanta, Georgia?
No, Bessie. Georgia was raised up north near Des Moines.
Highway?
Yep. Highway 66, just outside Little Rock.
Little Rock is in Arkansas.
Thought you were going to Nebraska.
We are.
Well, you'll never get there by way of Little Rock, daughter. If I was you kids, I'd go by way of...
Just a minute, please. We are not going through Little Rock, old timer.
Well, you're the one that brought it up, Mayor. You drug it in the conversation first.
No.
Didn't he, Johnny? Didn't he?
Why, sure he didn't.
Sure. Said Bessie was raised in Atlanta, and daughter here says she's going to Omaha, and you piped up here and says Little Rock is in Arkansas.
Yes, I know, but I'm...
Let's get the facts straight here. Now, where are you going, daughter?
Omaha.
Where are you going, Johnny?
Omaha.
And where are you going, Mayor?
Home. See you at the station, Molly.
Hey, why don't you come to Omaha with us, old-timer? It's free.
Well, Johnny, that's right neighborly of you.
Now, McGee, I don't think Mayor Latrivia expected anybody else to go.
Ah, thump. It's only money. Taxpayers' money. You'll enjoy watching us handle a big deal back there, old-timer, with Molly charming the people and me standing quietly in the background pulling the strings for the whole thing.
Say, Papa used to do that years ago, kids. Very successful, too.
Your father, huh?
Yep. Papa was quite a power in our town, daughter.
Do tell.
For 20 years, he just stood quietly in the background and pulled the strings.
Politician, was he?
Nope, Papa was a corset salesman. Okay.
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and Love is the Reason.
Now, let me see. We got everything from Kramer's drugstore. Phoned Doc Gamble, invited him to Omaha with us.
Now, McGee, I don't think you should keep inviting people on this trip. Mayor Latrivia.
Hi, Mort.
Port soup?
Yeah. Hey, Mort, you want to go to Omaha with me? It's free.
He answer you?
Shook his head. Twice. Well, come on. I got to stop in the Elks Club here and pick up my pool cue from Ole.
Yes, by all means do that. We don't want to forget your pool cue. Should be a handy thing to pack, too, dearie. Oh, hello there, Ole.
Oh, hi, Ole.
Well, hello, Mrs. Hi, McGee. This is quite a surprise. We don't see you here at Elks Club all summer.
Yeah?
Some of the boys was you saying they don't see little laughing face lately.
Is that what they call him here, Ole, laughing face?
Well, chucklehead, to be exact.
Same thing. Well, I ain't staying but a minute, Ole. I just stopped by to pick up my pool cue. I and Molly are invited to Omaha.
You took in your pool cue to Omaha?
Yep.
What you gonna do, try to shoot your way out from behind the 8-ball?
Well, he's taking his pool cue and his tuxedo, Ole. That's in case we get invited to a formal dinner on a billiard table. Or maybe a grand ball at the pool hall.
Well, I like to be prepared. Hey, why don't you come with us, Ole? Cost you nothing. Mayor Latrivia's picking up the tab.
Oh, dear.
Well, thanks, McGee. That's very kind, but I couldn't leave my missus and kids that long. I get lonesome.
Well, bring the wife.
No, McGee.
Okay. We'd love to have you, Ole.
You're mighty fond of your family, aren't you, Ole?
Oh, sure, missus. They're a fine bunch of kids. I go home from work tired last night, and then I walk up to the door of my little house, thinking about the kids. I kind of choke up.
You choke up just thinking about them?
No, little Sven, he drops cowboy rope around my neck in the wrong sweater. He thinks his yump along Cassidy, Sven does.
Heavenly days.
But little Ole, he's the one.
Oh.
He comes and he brings my bedroom slippers, and then I put them on. He stood there and laughs.
Yeah, why's he laugh?
He fills the toes full of carpet tacks. But finally, I sit down to read the paper, and then the missus, she calls, Ole.
Oh, I'll bet she wants you to come and give her a kiss, huh?
No, she says her brother come by for dinner again, and I got to entertain that copperhead while he drinks all my elderberry wine. What time you leave for Omaha, McGee? I meet you at the station.
4 o'clock, Ole. And bring my cool cube. Or pool cube. Come on, Molly.
Well, now, this is going to be quite a junket, I think. This ought to teach the mayor. Oh, look who's coming, McGee. Mr. Wimple.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, folks.
We haven't seen you all summer, Mr. Wimple. Have a nice vacation?
Oh, just dandy, Mrs. McGee. I had 2 wonderful weeks.
Yeah. Where'd you go?
I didn't go anywhere, Mr. McGee. She went.
You mean?
Yes, Three-Face, my big old wife. Life can be beautiful when it wants to.
Yes, but I bet after a couple of weeks without her, you were glad to see her back at that.
Oh, yes. I really was glad to have her home, Mrs. McGee. I got pretty tired sitting in that locked fruit cellar.
Well, we're just getting ready to take a little trip ourselves, Wimp.
Hey,
And we got...
Molly, pal.
Well, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior.
Hey, I hear you kids are going to Omaha.
Hello, Hilo.
Oh, no. Hey, that's my hometown, you know, Omaha.
Say, I'd forgotten that, Mr. Wilcox. I'll bet it has a lot of happy memories for you, hasn't it?
Ah, it certainly has, Molly. It was in Omaha that I met my first love.
Oh, my. Romance. Tell us about it, Mr. Wilcox.
I met mine at a wrestling match. Somebody threw her in my lap.
Come on, Junior. Let's hear your big true confession story.
Well, I was only 3 days old at the time.
3 days.
Yes, my mother introduced me to Pet's evaporated milk. My first real love.
Oh, this is going to be another sneaky season.
Circumstances kept us apart for a while.
That didn't happen to me.
But we finally found each other.
Isn't that romantic?
Hey, and speaking of Pet Milk, kids, have you heard what Pet is doing now?
No.
Printing those terrific Mary Lee Taylor recipes right on the label.
That's a wonderful idea.
Yes, sir. Every tall can of Pet Milk has a swell recipe for one of Pet's good, rich dishes printed right on the label. Housewives are crazy about the idea because it makes it so easy for them to feed their families nourishing and pleasing dishes. Every recipe is a husband-tested recipe, too.
I'm a recipe-tested husband myself, Junior. Molly tries everything.
And of course, you're always ahead when you cook your favorite family dishes with Pet because Pet Milk is just good, sweet country milk evaporated to double richness. And beyond that...
Milky.
Yes, pal.
Why don't you come along to Omaha with us and tell us the rest of this fascinating story on the way.
Now, I'd be happy to.
You might as well come too, Mr. Wimple.
Me? Oh, gracious, I'd love to, but...
Won't cost you a cent, fellas, but trivia's treat, you know.
Could Sweetie Face come too?
Oh, no, I'm afraid not, Wimp. I'm sorry.
It's a deal.
Come on, Molly, I got to get my tux into this tailor shop here. Hope I can get a quick job here on this tux. Oh, hi, Bud.
How do you do, sir? And I presume, madam. What can I do for you?
Well, I got a job here for you, Bud. You the head alteration man?
Yes, I am.
Fine.
And frankly, sir, your head could stand some alteration. With a new pair of ears and a few tucks in that loose skin on the back of your neck, I believe...
No, that isn't what he means, Mr.
Yeah, right, madam. Rodney J. Wright, master tailor.
Well, look, Master, I got a tux here that needs fixing. We're going to Omaha this afternoon at 4 o'clock, so make it snappy. We're rushing.
Russian, eh? That puss, I'd swear you were Irish.
Well, listen now, we are Irish, sir. He simply means we're in a hurry. We want to make a train.
Well, I'll be happy to make it for you, madam. I made a train last week for the Oglesby-Dupendorf wedding. 9 feet long with pink satin ruching and yellow bows.
No. That ain't the kind of a train we're talking about. We got to catch a train before it pulls out at the Union Station.
Oh, well, the same thing happened at the Oglesby-Dupendorf wedding. Bride caught the train in her heel and her shoe, and it pulled out at the hip.
Oh, now, for goodness sake. Let's get down to business here.
Yeah, pipe down, will you, Bud? I'll step in the booth here and put this tuxedo on so you can see what it needs.
Yes, you do that. Look, baby, while old Dad is slipping out of his pants, let you and I slip out to the ice cream parlor.
What?
I'll buy you a double Arabian Night Sundae with 2 spoons. Skip it, here he comes.
How's it look? A little tight, I'm afraid. How's it fit in the back, Molly?
Like the skin on a weenie.
Out once before, Bud, but maybe they didn't let
Oh, I doubt that, sir. No respectable tailor would ever let that suit out.
Oh.
It must have escaped. That is a vintage garment if I ever saw one.
Well, never mind admiring it, Bud. Let's get it fixed to fit.
Well, let me see. Well, there's nothing wrong with that tuxedo that a can of gasoline and a match won't fix.
What?
Let's face it, Dad, with these duds, you're dead.
Now, please, Mr. Wright, stop knocking the tuxedo.
Yeah.
What are you trying to do? Seamus?
Seamus, the pretty Colleen is talking to you.
Well, faith and that's right enough. My name it's McGee.
Right.
Yes, baby?
I wasn't addressing you.
No, she simply said I'm right.
No, I'm right. You're confused.
No, he's McGee.
I am not.
You are, too.
He is not. Oh, look, McGee, why don't you wrestle him for it? I'll run home and get the baggage. Meet me at the station.
The King's Men and the wondrous word of the Lord.
Lord, 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 here's the wondrous word of the Lord.
Hear the pretty music and the singing, the wonderful word. The Lord is taking your measurements, and if you stand up tall, then you will all be eligible to sit in the heavenly hall.
And you listen to the music, the beautiful singing, and you listen to the wondrous
Word
of the Lord. Word of the Lord. He's watching over everyone, every night and day. So heed the wisdom of his word. And listen to the music
by the heavenly choir. Listen to the wondrous word of the Lord. The wondrous word of the Lord. Brethren and sisters of the whole congregation, are you ready and able for the celebration?
Better listen to the words that he's going to say. You better get ready for the judgment day.
Oh, you must be ready for his call, no matter where you roam. So walk that straight and narrow path, and it will lead you home.
And you listen to the music and the beautiful sing. And listen to the wondrous
word
of the Lord. His wondrous word of the Lord.
All right, everybody, now stick close to me. Don't go wandering all over the depot. Remember, the train leaves at 6 o'clock sharp, and the gate opens at 5:45. What time is it, Molly?
5:27, dearie.
Yeah.
Just 15 seconds later than it was when you asked me 15 seconds ago.
I did? Well, that's on account of a guy that he's an experienced traveler like I happen to be one of them, is always on my toes.
You've been on our toes since 4 o'clock when you dragged everybody down here. And may I make a suggestion?
What is it?
I still think you ought to go take off that tuxedo.
What? And stand here in my underwear? Why, my God.
No. Where's the suit you wore into the tailor shop?
I had him mail that to Omaha. There was no time for me to make the... Hey, I better check the list. Make sure everybody's here.
No, McGee, not again.
Well, I can't start slipping up now. Okay, you guys, sound off when you hear a name call. Hot water bottle. Oh, oops. Wrong. The stuff we bought at Kramer's drugstore. Here, I got the right list. Molly McGee.
I'm all here, lover, except one ear that you just blasted off.
Stand back and don't breeze down my list. Wilcox. Old timer.
Right here, Sonny.
Holy Swenson.
Look me square in the eyeballs, McGee.
Just say here now, without no back talk, boy. Wallace Wimple.
Wallace Wimple reporting for duty, sir.
It ain't necessary to salute me, Wimp. Just stay where I can see you. What's the idea of hiding behind that baggage truck?
What do you think? Sweetie Face finds out I'm sneaking out of town, she'll hit the ceiling with me.
You stay close. Mayor Latrivia. Ain't that widow and orphan Robin stuffed shirt showed up yet?
Don't get excited, dearie. The mayor will be here in time.
Oh, I ain't excited. What time is it, Molly?
5:31.
Take it easy, kiddo. Don't lose your head.
Sounds to me like it's your head that's coming loose, Johnny.
Oh, no, not me. No, sir, not me. I'm Cupid the Cool Cumber. Or come as the Cool Cooper. What time is it?
5:31 3/4.
Well, if Latrivia don't get here pretty soon...
Well, keep a step up and shirt on, McGee. Here comes the mayor now.
It's about time.
5:32.
I didn't ask you what time it was.
Just plain and safe, lover. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Molly. McGee. Well, quite a group of friends here to see us off.
Ain't seeing us off. I invited all...
McGee, what in the world are you wearing?
That's my tux, Latriv. Figured I'd give the social whirl a whirl in Omaha. How do I look?
Like a penguin at the end of molting season.
Well, I got no time to fiddle-faddle with you now. Hustle over and get the tickets, Latrivia.
There's no rush. I called and told them to hold tickets for the three of us.
We have news for you, Mr. Mayor.
There's 8 of us. These people are all going, too. I invited all of them, Latrivia.
You didn't.
Don't worry, I told everybody it was your treat. You said you'd pay for the party, so I thought we'd make it a real party. That makes you a big
McGee,
man.
this is preposterous.
What?
I can't afford to take half of Wistful Vista to Omaha at my expense.
Oh, stop trying, Latriv. Everybody knows you're loaded, even if Mort Toops does say you ain't got any money at all.
He says that?
Yes, he says you're the poorest mayor we ever had.
That's neither here nor there. I'm sorry to disappoint these worthy people, but you had no
Now,
right
look,
to...
Latriv, you'd like to keep on being mayor, wouldn't you, boy? And it's almost election time.
5:35.
Thanks, kiddo. These guys control a lot of votes, Latriv, and if they spread the word around that you welched out on an invitation, weaseled out on your sacred obligation to the voters...
No! Stop it! This is an outrage.
But I'm telling
I'll not be coerced by this threat. I'll resist it bitterly.
No.
I'll not let the loss of a few votes... I'll buy the tickets. 8 people. Omaha. 8 times.
Bring me back a bottle of orange pop, Latriv. No, make it lime.
5:36.
It's that lime.
Natural mistake.
Yeah. Well, I got everything under control at last, kiddo. Latrivia's buying the tickets. Everybody's here where I can watch them.
Except Dr. Gamble.
Oh, Doc Gamble, where is that big fat?
Did I hear my name mentioned, Marble Top?
Oh, there you are. Looking like butter wouldn't melt in your mouth, but judging from your weight, I know plenty of it has. Now, stick close to me because... What are you staring at?
What is that thing you're wearing?
That's his tuxedo, Doctor.
Yep. How do I look, Doc?
Well, I wouldn't advise lying down, Buster. Some careless undertaker might bury you. Come to think of it, hi, Latrivia.
Hello, Dr. Campbell. I have the tickets, McGee.
Fine.
Attention, please.
Oh, here we go.
Train number 7, the Cinema Bucket. Now loading at gate 3. Omaha, Chicago, Kansas City, Omaha, Plattsmouth, and Omaha. Oh,
Boy, here we go. Did you buy all the tickets for the trip?
I told you yes.
Okay, just checking. Come on, boy, get aboard.
I'd rather get a 2x4, McGee, and beat your block off.
That's mighty nice of you to ask us all along on this trip for trivia. You get my vote again this year for mayor.
I may not run this time, Doctor. I may just destroy myself.
I hope you didn't forget anything, dearie. How about the baggage?
Oh, the baggage is okay. Checked it straight through myself.
Well, good.
I got in a real interesting conversation with the baggage man, too. I was telling him about the time I and Fred Nittany, the guy that him and me had a vaudeville act together from Starved Rock, Illinois, and we played a split week between Omaha and Hackensack, New Jersey, and that was what... Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I checked all the baggage through the Hackensack.
Oh, Nick.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Every mother wants the best for her baby. And when it comes to choosing between one brand of milk and another, this you can count on. There's no better milk than Pet evaporated milk. No other milk you can buy is easier for your baby to digest than Pet milk. No other milk is safer than Pet milk. And no other milk in the world can do more for your baby than Pet milk can. You see, Pet milk has a combination of milk minerals and vitamin D that a baby must have in order to make good, steady growth and have strong, straight bones and sound teeth. And every can of Pet milk has the important seal of acceptance of the Foods and Nutrition Council of the American Medical Association. Not every milk merits that important seal. So if your baby is a bottle baby, you can be sure you're doing the right thing when you give him Pet milk, the first evaporated milk, the first food for millions of happy, healthy babies.
The lovely train, McGee.
Yeah. Hey, how do you spell Baron?
Spell what? What are you doing?
I'm sending a telegram. Let me read it to you. To Jack Pearl, alias the Baron Munchausen.
Oh, yeah.
It says, from all of us in Wistful Vista, our sincere thanks for carrying on this summer.
Oh, the way he carries on, too.
And then I say best of luck to you and Mimi Benzel and all your gang.
Well, good. I'll sign that, dearie.
Well, good night.
Good night, all.
The first evaporated milk, Pet milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Next week's show will come to you from Engraving Coliseum in Omaha, Nebraska, where Fibber McGee and Molly lend a hand to the Red Feather campaigns of America. If you were asked to stay with someone who had tried to commit suicide, what would you do? How would you help? Well, those are questions young wife Sally Carter tries to answer as she sits through the night with a young neighbor in the Story of the Week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. Together with this dramatic story, you'll hear a brand new way of how to stretch a pound of meat into a delicious new kind of hand to the Red Feather campaigns of America. If you were asked to stay with someone who had tried to commit suicide, what would you do? How would you help? Well, those are questions young wife Sally Carter tries to answer as she sits through the night with a young neighbor in the Story of the Week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning.
The Community Chest campaign gets underway in Omaha tonight with a big rally at the Engraving Coliseum. And here in his hotel room, working on a speech that nobody asked him to make, is himself, a Fibber McGee and Molly.
All right, Molly, let's get to work. I want to dictate the speech I'm going to make tonight at that absorbing Coliseum.
Carbon.
Gesundheit.
No, dearie, the name of the...
Boy, oh boy, what a speech this'll be. I'll fracture 'em. I'll get applause. I'll get cheers. I'll get the phone. Hello, McGee and 303 speaking. The desk. I didn't order no desk. Oh, the desk clerk. Oh, you found one for me, eh? Owns his own fiddle, too, eh? Oh, well. I'll send him right up.
What is this about a fiddle?
I ordered an Italian fiddle player to fiddle some fiddle music for me while I dictate my speech. Mood music.
McGee, you didn't really ask for a violin player.
He's on his way up here now. Clerk said he was bringing his Stradivarius with him. That's probably Italian for girlfriend. Boy, when I sound off with that speech tonight at that exorbitant Coliseum...
Exorbitant?
Gesundheit. When I make that speech, I'll have them in the aisle. I'll have their eyes full of tears and their hands full of money, stuffing it into the community chest.
Come in.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh, hi, Bud.
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Pasquale Amalfi, the most talented virtuoso of the violin in all of South Omaha.
Oh. I see. The fiddle player, eh? You any good?
Well, am I good?
Yes.
When I was just a little boy, I played with the Heifetz and the Chrysler.
Oh, I'd run around with the other kids when he should have been home practicing, huh? Well, you just do the best you can.
Well, what do you want me to do, boss?
You just play real sad when I give you the high sign. Mood music. I'm going to dictate my speech. Got a pencil, Molly?
Yes, dearie.
Well, here we go. Play, fiddle. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say that I and you, and in fact all of us, have come here tonight because this is the night we are gathered here tonight at this Horse Bargain Coliseum.
Exorbitant.
Stop the music. Stop the music. You know, your cold is getting worse, kiddo. What did I say? You got it wrote down?
No, dearie.
Why not?
No paper.
Oh. That's just the result of somebody's carelessness.
Yours.
Oh. We won't mention no names. Give me the phone. Hello, this is McGee in 202, or McGee in 303. Send up 2 bellhops, one with plain paper and one with carbon paper. That's right, 2 of them, on the double, Bud.
McGee, you didn't need 2 boys for that.
Why, sure I did. The boy that carries the plain paper can't carry the carbon paper. Might get it all smudged up. Here, take the speech down on this envelope till the paper gets here. I got to get busy.
Shoot, dearie.
Music, Bud. You people are here tonight because you're the type people that when other people need help, people like us, we like to help people. Stop the music. What did I say? Read that back.
All right. You said American people are generous. They like to help their fellow man in time of need.
Yeah, that's what I turned a pretty nice phrase, you know that. I'll bet
Come in.
Here's your paper, sir.
And your carbon paper, sir.
Okay, thanks, boys. Here's 7 cents. Divide that among you.
McGee, why did you give the boys 7 cents, for goodness sake?
Why not? Everything else has gone up from a nickel to 7 cents. Let's get on with the speech. Music, maestro. The community chest. Whichever community needs its help, because of all the good stuff it does, won't be able to do this stuff without plenty of dough, and stop the music. Read it back. What did I say?
Well, you said your community chest services cover such things as Boys Club, the USO, Care of the Aged, and dozens of other important projects.
My very words. Doggone it, who's interrupting me? Come in.
Oh, it's Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Molly, and good evening to you, belt buster.
Hi, Melon Belly. And don't sit down. I'm busier than a double-jointed woodpecker in a lumberyard. I'm working on my speech for tonight. You ready, Maestro?
Si, senores.
Where'd he come from? I didn't see him standing there.
Well, he plays the mood music, Doctor.
Oh, no.
Yeah. While I compose my speech, he fiddles. We got to leave here in a few minutes, and I got to get out to that ex-soybean Coliseum.
Exorbitant.
You think you ought to try penicillin, Molly?
Dearie, the name of the place.
Come in.
Here's your penny, sir.
A penny? For what?
You gave us 7 cents to divide between us, and it didn't come out even. You get a penny back.
Okay, let's have it.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Well, what are you so happy about, son?
I won the bet. I told Joe he'd take it.
Why shouldn't I take it? It was my penny in the first place. Well, come on, let's get on with this speech, Molly. It's getting late.
What's the subject of this address?
Generosity.
It figures. Who asked you to speak anyhow?
Only the high muckety-muck of the whole campaign here asked me to speak. That's who, how. Guy named Landon.
Mr. Landon asked you, McGee?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I bet Landon doesn't know it either.
Oh, sure he does. I cornered him on the sidewalk this morning and offered to make the big speech of the evening. Don't do it, he says. And I says, no trouble at all, I says, grabbing him by the lapel. What do you want me to talk about? And he says, about 10 seconds if we can't stop you. And I says, I'll talk an hour. And he was so overcome with gratitude, he just gave a kind of a low moan, put his hands over his eyes, turned on his heel, and walked into an open manhole. I come right upstairs and called my fiddle player.
Where are you going, Doctor?
To find an open manhole, I'm going to join Landon. Which way out of here? Oh, this door must
Oh,
be...
no, Doctor, no.
I got all my stuff.
This place is just like home.
My, this is a busy lobby.
Yeah, it sure is. Well, we better call a cab and get out to that Coliseum because, oh, look, there's Wally Wimple.
Oh, yes. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wim.
Hello, folks. Oh, am I having a good time this week? I love Omaha.
Yeah?
Well, good. What do you like best about Omaha, Mr. Wimple?
No sweetie face.
Sweetie face, you mean?
Yes, my big old wife. Ah, beautiful, peaceful Nebraska. I was out in the country today with my bird book, and all at once I heard a strange noise in a clump of bushes.
A strange noise.
Yes. So I tippy-toed up and peeked right in.
Oh? What was it, Wimp? A tax collector on the lam?
No, it was the strangest sight, Mr. McGee. I saw a small yellow body with a sharp bill, 4 webbed feet, and a large copper-colored horn.
My goodness. What on earth was?
A canary, 2 ducks, and a saxophone player named Eddie.
Well, I tell you, it must be beautiful out there in the country, Mr. Wimple. With the trees changing color and all.
Yes, it's just lovely, Mrs. McGee. In fact, I wrote a little poem about it today. I call it Fall in Nebraska.
Fall in Nebraska. Well, let's hear it, Wimp, since we're probably going to anyhow.
All righty. It's fall in old Nebraska. The leaves are red and gold. The flowers and trees and birds and bees are ready for the cold. The whole world's changing colors, and I'll change colors too. When Sweetie Face finds me, I'll be a lovely black and blue.
Well, that was really cute, wasn't it?
Yeah, but we got to get Oh, excuse me, Bud.
Oh, my fault, sir. Oh, it's you, pal. Hi, Molly.
Oh, hi, Junior.
Mr. Wilcox, you having fun in Omaha?
Oh, you bet I am, Molly. It's my hometown, you know. Born here.
Yeah, I understand they got a bronze plate on your old desk out of Benson High School, Junior. Yeah. Right on his old desk, it says Harlow Wilcox slept here.
You're a great little joker, pal.
Something in there tonight, boy.
At least that's one man's opinion. Yours?
Yeah.
Well, say, incidentally, kids, did you hear that ball game on the radio this afternoon? I was sitting there listening, and I got to thinking what an important part milk plays in our daily menu.
Ooh, right out of deep left field.
And it suddenly occurred to me that one of the greatest food bargains on the market these days is pet evaporated milk.
Yeah, but what that...
Yes, sir. Pet milk not only gives you all the goodness of whole sweet milk, but it's easy on your budget, too.
Wilcox now pitching for Pet.
Because Pet costs less generally than any other form of whole milk. That's right. Pet evaporated milk, which is just good, sweet country milk made double rich by evaporation, costs you less than any other form of whole milk. That's why Pet milk is such a favorite with economy-minded housewives. And beyond that, it's
look,
so good. It's good. It's delicious.
1 minute, please. Look, Milky.
Yes, pal.
Do you have to go, Mr. Wilcox? We do.
Well, yes, Molly, I do. I really do. There's an old school chum waiting to have dinner with me right now, Molly.
Oh, how nice. I suppose you'll talk about the days when you tried to see who could get your clothes off first to dive into the old swimming hole, huh?
Well, I hardly think so. Her name is Mary McNamara.
Oh, what you said.
An awful mistake I made, wasn't it, about the old school chum?
Boy, oh boy. That was like one girl basketball player falling down and grabbing another girl basketball player by her uniform.
What do you mean, dearie?
You pulled a bloomer. My gosh, don't you get it, Molly? Basketball, girls pulled a...
Ain't funny, McGee.
Ain't? That's odd. When I and Fred Mitney used that gag at the Elks Club in Wahoo. Oh, hey, there's what trivia. He's going out to the Coliseum. Maybe he'll take us. Hey, what's this? Hi, boy.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, glad to see you, Molly. Come on, let's get outside here. I've got a cab coming in a few minutes.
Oh, okay. Hey, this is quite a town, Chris. You ever been here before?
Oh, yes, I know Omaha very well.
Oh.
I used to come over here quite often to attend the theater, McGee.
Oh, the theater, huh?
Oh, yes. Yes, in fact, I was here a couple of years ago when Oklahoma played Omaha.
A good game, was it, Mr. Mayor?
Game?
Yeah, you said you seen Omaha play against Oklahoma here. Must have been a good game, too, because them Oklahomans play nice football in Omaha.
Just a minute, McGee. I don't think
You know, I just love football, Mr. Mayor. I wish I understood it. You know, McGee took me to see Michigan play William and Mary one time. And they had William down on Mary's 30-yard line. And all of a sudden...
Wait. Molly, please. I'm afraid I didn't make myself quite clear here. When I mentioned Oklahoma, I didn't mean a football game. It wasn't a football game I saw at all. It was a musical comedy.
Oh, I know what you mean, boy. I've seen plenty of games like that. Team gets an off day and they play like a bunch of chorus girls, the whole club. The whole club.
They didn't play like chorus girls. They were chorus girls.
Huh?
There was a whole line of chorus girls.
Playing football? Heavenly days, those dainty little things.
No. Will you have some
Chorus girls in the line, eh? I see. What they use in the backfield, ballet dancers? Because with chorus girls in the line distract the other players, the backfield could slip around the end and...
Oh, stop it! This is getting ridiculous. Look, what I was trying to explain...
would let those little girls play a rough game like football and get all muddied up.
They didn't play a rough game of football. A rough game of mudball. A football. You said that... I didn't say a golf game at all. You said a ball game this fall. Look, when I said I wanted to go from a play from a looker and play hammer, lumber, locomotive. I didn't play the music. You were the ones that I was only trying. You were the... Omaha. McGee.
Yes, boy? I am taking a cab out to the Exarban Coliseum right now.
We know.
Sure, boy. May I go too? Yes. You may go straight to. Goodbye.
I'm just resting, daughter. Spent my first day in Omaha sightseeing.
Yeah?
Sight saw so much my feet hurt, so I got me a job driving a cab.
Well, we got no time to stand here blabbing, old-timer. Let's go, boy, to the Coliseum, and don't spare the horsepower.
Okay, kids, we're off in a cloud of dust.
Well, it's lucky you came along, Mr. Oldtimer. Now, don't drive too fast, though. We don't want you to get arrested.
Don't worry, daughter. They can't arrest me in this town.
They can't. Why not?
No, I got no license. It ain't my cab, and I'm not even a citizen of Omaha.
Oh, my.
Well, just so we get there, boy.
Don't worry, Johnny. I'll get you there pronto.
Good.
One question, though.
Shoot.
Where is the joint?
What? Oh, my gosh, you don't know where it is? Well, stop.
Dad, we got to find that Coliseum. We've been driving around now for over an hour. That rally is half over by this time, and all in.
Well, I don't see it no place, kids. But I know another nice little place. Charlie's place.
Charlie.
What an atmosphere. Don't stick your ankles and barbecue sauce up your eyebrows.
We don't want to go to Charlie's place.
Well, now, how about the railroad station, kids? I can find that.
Huh?
Put you on the Union Pacific. You can go any place on the Union Pacific, honey.
I don't want to go any place. I want to go to the Exarban Coliseum. I got to make a speech.
Wait, stop the cab.
Huh?
Get off the floor there, McGee.
Huh?
Let's ask the man on the corner there. He'll tell us where the Coliseum is.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Bud. Come here a minute. Well, McGee, mister.
Heavenly days, it's Ole.
Hi, Ole.
Yes, sure glad to see you, mister. I'm even glad to see you, McGee.
Huh? Well, come on, hop in, Ole. You know where the Exarban Coliseum is, Ole?
McGee, I don't even know where Omaha is. There's the hotel.
You mean you've been lost ever since you got here?
That's right, missus. I used to wander around as unhappy as a Swede at a Norwegian picnic.
If you couldn't find a hotel, where did you sleep last night?
At the stockyard with the cows.
Stockyard? You're lucky they didn't ship you out.
Oh, I wasn't worried. They wouldn't get good price for me. I'm fully tough around the T-bone.
Well, you must like cows if you're willing to spend the night with them.
Oh, sure. In Sweden, they got great big flocks of cattle.
You have cowboys there?
No, in Sweden, all cows are furs. Yeah.
Ask a square-head question, you get a square-head answer.
You know, I like cows a lot because it was by a cow I first met my missus.
Oh, really? What happened, Ole?
Well, she lived on next farm to me, you see. And one morning it was so dark, we both go by mistake to the same barn and start to milk the same cow.
Well, if it was so dark, how did you know she was there?
Well, when I squeeze, something squeezes back, you see.
And that was the beginning of romance?
Sure. Soon we was making beautiful music together, you know, spurting milk into the same bucket.
Well, this ain't getting me to the Coliseum. Dad, Rabbit, where is that Coliseum?
I still say we ought to go to Charlie's place.
Oh, pipe down and hunt the Coliseum. I got a beautiful speech.
Well, Charlie's place is the only place I can find. See? We're coming to it now.
Dad, Rabbit, old timer, I told you I don't want to... Oh, my gosh. Stop the cab. Stop.
What is it, dearie?
Look. Right across from Charlie's place. See it? Exarban.
The Sunheim.
Huh?
Oh! The Exarban Coliseum.
Well, what do you know? I found it. Maybe I ought to stay here and get a license.
Yeah. Well, come on, Molly. Let's hurry. See if we'll sneak through the stage door. I hope we ain't too late.
So do I, lover. Here's the door. Looks pretty dark, dearie. One small light on the stage.
Empty. Everybody gone home.
Oh, dear. Then after you work so hard on your speech.
Yeah. There was nobody here to listen.
Look, sweetheart, Mother's here. I'll listen. I'd love to hear that speech.
Yeah? You would? Well, sit down, Tootsie. You're going to hear. Ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered here to... My God. Pasquale.
Si, signore.
Oh, fine. We are gathered here tonight to talk about the community chest. And I want to say to you that if we all get in there and...
Ladies and gentlemen, you don't need to be told about the community chest, what it does and what it stands for. But we would like to remind you that the need for community chest services is greater this year than ever.
So when your volunteer chest worker knocks on your door, dig deep, won't you? And give as generously as you can. Good night.
Good night, all.
First evaporated milk, that milk brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Our first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Cliff Arquette, Tanner McVeigh, and me, Harlow Wilkins. The show was written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler, and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Every month, dozens and dozens of recipes are tested in the famous Pet Milk kitchens. And out of them all, one is chosen as the recipe of the month. And that's one recipe you don't want to miss. The October recipe of the month is for party peach pie. And I get hungry just thinking about it. Just imagine a nice, crisp graham cracker crumb crust, a crust that really behaves when you cut it. And the kind of creamy, smooth, delicious-to-eat filling you can make only with Pet evaporated milk. Then, on top of that wonderful Pet milk custard filling, golden slices of California cling peaches. Oh, talk about a beautiful pie. This is it. And boy, does it hit the spot. You'll see party peach pie featured at your grocer's in a color photograph on handy take-home recipe folders right with the Pet milk. Be sure to get the recipe, get some Pet milk and cling peaches, and make party peach pie soon. Remember, it's a Pet Milk Mary Lee Taylor recipe, so you know you can depend on it. When the parents of Teeny, the little girl down the street, went away for a few days, they left her with the McGees at 79 Wistful Vista. This morning, she awoke with a slight swelling in one cheek. It doesn't bother Teeny in the least, but it has completely shattered the sensitive nerves of the weaker member of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Gosh, Molly, this is awful. It's terrible. When I think of the suffering of that brave little child, I just come apart like a camp stool under a fat lady.
Well, now, don't get so excited, dearie. Teeny isn't suffering. She's tickled to death that she's going to have her breakfast in bed.
That poor little kid with her face all swole up.
Oh, relax, lover. I've already called Dr. Gamble, and he should be here any minute.
Ah, Doc Gamble. What a big help he'll be. That over-padded pulse pincher couldn't cure a raw ham and a smokeout.
Now, McGee, he's a fine doctor.
I'll go in and cheer the poor kid up. Lying there on her bed of pain, silently suffering while...
Hi, mister.
Hi.
Did you bring my breakfast? And did you my breakfast? I'm hungry.
Well, Mrs. McGee's fixing it, sis. How are you feeling?
Oh, I feel wonderful, I bet you. I'm starving.
Oh, well, now, you mustn't worry just because your face is swole up a little. You be brave, like a little soldier.
Oh, boy, I love soldiers.
Huh?
I just love soldiers. Willie Toops' his cousin is a private first class, and he looks terrific in his uniform with the 7 stripes on it.
Now, wait a minute, sis. A private first class only has 1 stripe on his uniform.
Well, he only had one at first, and then he sat on a bench in the park that had just been painted.
Oh, he did, eh?
So he had 1 stripe on his sleeve and 6 more on his
I says he did, eh?
Did what?
Sat on a bench that had just been painted.
Where?
In the park.
Oh.
Willie Toops.
No.
Hey, sis, just don't excite yourself. You just relax, and I'll go see about your breakfast. Them eggs ready yet, Molly?
Well, almost, dearie. How's little Teeny?
Oh, what a brave little kid. Claims the swelling don't hurt at all. You ought to see how sweet and angelic she looks. Sort of like that baby picture we got of me.
Oh. Do you by any chance mean the one where you're lying face down on the rug?
Oh, no, not that one. This is the one with the curls I was thinking about, where I'm holding the kitten by the scruff of the neck. Ain't sure the one where I'm lying face down on the rug is me at all.
Not you, dearie?
No, you know, the story got around back in Peoria that the photographer saved money by just taking a picture of one baby and selling copies of it to everybody in town. Face down on a rug, you can't tell the difference.
Well, Teeny's breakfast is ready. Oh, that's probably Dr. Gamble. Shall I let him in?
No, you feed Teeny. I want a word with the good doctor.
Oh.
Well, so you finally got here, Danglepot.
Yes, I'm here, and I appreciate the charm and warmth of your greeting, Flaplip.
Where you been? Oh, I know it ain't easy for a fellow built like you to move fast unless there's a forest fire and a strong tailwind behind him. But I just like...
Look, mudhead. Molly assured me that Teeny's ailment was a minor one, so I took care of Mrs. Logan's baby first.
I didn't know the Logans had a kid.
They have now.
Oh. I bet you soaked them plenty for the job, too.
Well, the child weighed 5 pounds, and I delivered it for $25. In other words, $5 a pound. See, I defy you to equal that price at any market.
Yeah. Well, don't stand here gabbing, Gabby. That kid needs a doctor. You're the only one around, so come on.
Coming, Mother.
Hi, Dr. Gamble. Hi.
Well, hello, Teeny. Molly.
Hello, Doctor.
Well, Teeny, having breakfast, huh? You can't be such a... Huh?
Oh.
You can't be such a sick little girl. How do you feel?
Oh, real full now.
Good, good. Now, let's take a look at that swelling.
Now, you be gentle with her, Doc. She ain't grown up like I and you.
Look who thinks he's grown up. Now, open your mouth now, Teeny. That's it. Say, ah. Good. Yeah, well, that's very simple.
Well, what is it, Doctor?
Yeah, what is it, Doc? Is it serious? What is it, Doc? What is
No, it's simply a loose baby tooth that's caused a little swelling.
Oh.
I'll make an appointment for Teeny to see a dentist this afternoon. He'll flip it out in no time.
Oh, a dentist? I don't want to go to the dentist, Dr. Gamble.
Now, don't you worry about a thing, Teeny. Old Uncle Fibber won't let him hurt you.
Yeah, but gee, Willie Tooks went to the dentist last week, and he hollered like everything, and they had to pull Willie's front tooth out of the dentist's leg.
Well, you're not a crybaby like Willie Toops.
No, and another thing, Teeny, you can bring the tooth home and put it under the pillow.
Yeah.
And while you're asleep, the good fairies will take it and leave a dime in its place.
Yes, sir. You bet they will, sis. You see, baby teeth are made out of ivory, and the good fairies use them for pool balls at the Good Fairies Elks Club. They'll leave you a dime, and you can put the dime...
Yeah, but Willie Toops' good fairies always leave a quarter, I betcha.
Uh-oh. Good fairies are no pikers, too, either. By George, they'll leave a quarter, too.
Oh, gee, a quarter for a tooth.
You betcha.
Hey, Could you have the dentist pull all my teeth? I want to buy some roller skates.
What a brave little kid. Trip to the dentist, staring her in the mouth. And look, Teeny, Uncle Fibber will buy you some roller skates.
Well, isn't that sweet?
Yes, sir. You're our little girl today, Teeny. And any little kid that she's facing a trip to the dentist that if it was me, you'd have to drag me down there, I'm going to devote my whole day to keeping you happy. You can have anything you want.
Gee, anything, mister?
Anything at all. Name it and you can have it.
Oh, boy, what a day this is going to be. Roller skates and comic books and a box of crayons and a new dolly and ice cream cone and a radio.
Billy Mills for orchestra, and the world is waiting for the sunrise.
Yeah, that's right, Kramer. A box of crayons, 6 comic books, and a double-decker ice cream cone. Yeah, double-decker, raspberry and potassio. What? Well, send out and get some potassio. My gosh, this is an emergency.
Is that Kramer's drugstore, dearie?
Kramer's so-called drugstore, yeah. Now, any guy that calls himself a druggist don't handle potassio ice cream. It's ridiculous. That brave little child lying in there suffering without a word, except to ask for something maybe every 5 minutes. And...
How is she anyway? She's not worried about the dentist, is she?
Well, she would be, only for me. I've been in that bedroom entertaining her for the past 2 hours while you were at the grocery. I only come out of there once, just long enough to get her last week's funny papers, put a new string on the yo-yo, and bring her a piece of pie.
Say, I was saving that apple pie for your dinner, but if you don't mind...
Oh, she didn't want apple pie. She wanted coconut custard. So I had her run down to Walt's Malt Shop for it.
Well, heavenly days, I hope she enjoyed it.
Didn't eat it. Wrong size coconut on it. Poor little kid. She don't know what she wants with that trip to the dentist staring her over the face.
Stop worrying,
Well,
McGee.
gee,
Teeny's little tooth is so loose, all the dentist has to do is look at it, and it'll fall out.
Yeah, and all that dentist has to do is look at me, and all my teeth will fall out. She's the bravest little kid I
Well,
ever...
now you're sweet to keep her amused, dearie. What'd you do? Tell her some stories, huh?
Oh, better than that. I done the whole vaudeville act that I and Fred Nittany, the guy that me and him had an act together from Starved Rock, Illinois, done in vaudeville.
I've heard you mention vaudeville.
Yes, sir. I gave her the whole thing, all except the finish. I couldn't do the finish because I didn't have all my props.
I see.
I was short a bicycle, an oil painting of President McKinley, a Roman candle, a blowtorch, 2 plaster of Paris models of the Statue of Liberty, a Rhode Island red rooster, a white powder pigeon, and a blue-bellied wood duck.
Heavenly days, what'd you do with all those things in vaudeville?
Well, Fred rode out on the stage on the bicycle with me sitting on his shoulders, the oil painting of President McKinley propped on the handlebars and the Roman candle in his mouth. I lit the Roman candle with the blowtorch, and as it went off, I juggled the two models of the Statue of Liberty, sang 3 cheers for the red, white, and blue, opened the birdcage, which was hung around my neck, and let loose the Rhode Island red rooster, the white powder pigeon, and the blue-bellied wood duck. This caused quite a bit of comment.
Any of it fit to print.
No, anyhow, I done the rest of my act for Teeny, including all the jokes.
Well, did she enjoy the entertainment?
Well, that's hard to say. I didn't want to wake her up, just ask her. Maybe a kid her age don't appreciate adult entertainment. Oh, hey, did the trivia phone yet?
The mayor? Not that I know of. Were you expecting
I
him to...
promised Teeny we'd drive her to the dentist in a squad car.
What?
With a siren.
Oh.
Sure, I called the trivia's office, but he was out and they...
Maybe this is him now. Come in.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello there, kid. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer. How are you?
Better than a bird dog, daughter. Not quite as shaggy today.
Yeah?
Got up early this morning and went out for a haircut.
Is that so?
I usually cut my hair in the house, but it was such a fine day I went out and cut in the yard.
You used the lawnmower from the looks of it. Well, I got problems here, old-timer. We got to take Teeny to the dentist at 3 o'clock.
No, I love dentists, kid.
Yeah?
Never go near 'em myself, but I just love...
Mr. McGee, I'm awake now.
Oh, that poor little kid. Well, I better get in there before she starts worrying about the dentist.
Now go cheer up, Johnny. I'll entertain her. I'll tell her about when I was a gold miner up in Alaska.
You stay right where you darn are. I'll go entertain Teeny. You want to entertain somebody, entertain Molly.
Thanks, friend.
Well, sir, speaking of Alaska, daughter, them was the days. I lived up there amongst the Eskimos with my partner, a feller called No-Nose Nelson, on account of he didn't have no nose.
Goodness, did he lose it in a fight?
No, daughter. He kissed them Eskimo girls by rubbing your nose against theirs, and Nelson was mighty affectionate.
Well, that's all very interesting.
Never will forget the day we heard about a new gold field out there. Off we went in our dog sled, pulled by 8 huskies and a Pekingese.
A Pekingese, could he pull a sled?
Couldn't pull worth a darn, but he sure give the other dogs a lot of laughs. The very first day we dug out 140 pounds of pure Goldie.
140 pounds of pure gold, you mean?
Goldie, daughter. Dance hall hostess and pure as a driven snow. That was out of a snowbank that we dug her. She fell off a 7-night sled from Dawson, and me and No-Nose flipped a coin. Am I boring you with this yarn, daughter?
Oh, no, not at all, Mr. Oldtimer.
Well, you're lucky. I find it a very dull story myself. So long.
Lovely.
Hey, Molly, give me a hand quick, will you? I need a pan of hot water, a roll of bandages, and a bottle of mercurochrome.
Oh, well, what's the matter with little Teeny now, McGee?
Listen, I'm just keeping her amused, that's all. I was showing her my old army razor, and she wants to watch me shave with it, and if I shave with that army razor, I'll need plenty of bandages and a bottle. Oh, hello, Hilo.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Say, were you ever a gold miner in Alaska?
No.
Well, then you can stay.
Well, thank you, but I can't stay long, Molly. I just dropped by to tell your boyfriend here about a petition that's been drawn up at the golf club to keep an undesirable element off the course.
Oh, you want me to sign it?
No, you don't have to sign it. You're it.
Oh, undesirable, am I? I ain't even played on that course for a month.
Why, you were out there last week, dearie.
No, I didn't play on the course. I was in the woods the whole time.
Got news for you, pal. You're not out of the woods yet.
Well, them guys don't scare me none.
Say, how did you happen to see this petition, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, sir, I was down at Walt's malt shop for a cup of coffee, Molly, and Walt ran out of pet milk.
Well, that's terrible.
Certainly it's terrible. All I've done for that golf course through the years.
It was a pretty critical situation, Molly, because all those coffee lovers insist on pet evaporated milk, because pet gives their coffee that rich, satisfying flavor.
I've cut more weeds on that course with my mashie than the groundkeepers do with a power mower.
And pet gives it that beautiful, creamy color that's one of the delights of a good cup of Java.
Did you have a chance to see the names on that petition?
No, but I... I told Walt to hold it, and I'd run over to the grocery store and pick up a case of Pet for him before he started losing business, you see. Yeah. Because Walt's customers are pretty discriminating, and if they can't have Pet in their coffee, they pout.
I got as much right in the woods around that golf course as anything. I'd rather play in the woods anyway. Need a much better class of people out there.
But, Molly, I saved the day. When I rushed back in there with all those happy cans of Pet evaporated milk, that good, sweet country milk made double rich by evaporation, that delicious last touch to a good cup of coffee, all those Pet milk fans were so delighted.
Hey. Look, Milky.
Yes, pal.
One question, Milo. Did you sign that petition?
Let me ask you a question first. Do you remember the day you were playing golf behind me? You drove your ball without a word of warning and hit me on the head?
Yes.
What should you have said before you drove that ball?
4.
That's how many times I signed the petition.
4. Wise guy. He's got news for me. Well, I got a little news for him, too. That petition wound up yesterday with Ole at the Elks Club, and he sold it to me for $3, and I burned it.
I'm sure Mr. Wilcox was just kidding anyway, dearie.
Well, it's about time you got here, Latrivia.
Hello, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Is this the way the mayor of this town treats a frantic call from a taxpayer that I left word I got an emergency?
Knowing your idea of an emergency, McGee, I rushed over here as fast as I could. After a leisurely lunch, a workout on the handball court, and a shoe shine. What's the problem?
Well, it's teeny, Mr. Mayor. The youngster down the street, we have to take her to the dentist at 3 o'clock.
And I promised her a ride in a squad car with a siren.
Well, aren't you sweet?
I think so. The way I look at it, nothing's too much trouble for me to ask somebody for when the happiness of a little child is at stake. You bring a squad car with you?
No, but I have my own official car outside.
Oh, that's wonderful, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah, that the car the city gave you? The one that you had to drape a dead moose over the side of it when you took that trip to Yosemite to cover up where it says, for official use only?
Mayor Latrivia never did a thing like that.
Well, somebody did it. I read about it in the paper, I think.
Think is a rather extravagant word for the clanking, grinding processes that go on between your generous ears, McGee.
Well, thanks, boy. You're not just saying that because you admire me. Hey, we're due at that dentist at 3 o'clock. What time is it?
2:30.
Oh, my gosh, 2:30. We got to leave right now. Where's my coat?
On the bridge lamp.
I got it. Come on, kiddo. Let's go. Hurry up.
Yes, McGee, you haven't...
Don't waste time talking, Tootsie. This is an emergency. Come on, Latrivia. Out.
You will stop pushing me.
Okay, we're out. Now, where's your car, Latrivia?
Dearie, haven't you forgotten something?
Not me. It's Latrivia that's holding us up. We got to get that poor kid to the dentist.
I know, but where's the poor kid?
Oh, my gosh, I forgot the poor kid.
King Sam and Oklahoma. Oh, come sweeping down the way. Put the wave and breeze. It's your sweet when the wind comes by. Oklahoma every night. Mighty lamb at night. What do you do? Why, we just sit and talk and watch that ball making lazy circles in the sky.
The way I heard it.
We know the land we belong to is right. We love to say, we're only saying you're doing fine. Come on. Brand new state, yep. Fine big state, yep. Gonna treat you great, yes sir. That's what I said, yep. Gonna give you party, carrots and potatoes, and your birthday flowers on the prairie where the June bugs zoom. There's a lot in Oklahoma. There's Johnny Tulsa. Do I remember Tulsa? Don't forget the Tulsa.
What a jail. There's a gal in Potawatomi.
Hey, she was kind of pretty. Hey, how about that gal in Oklahoma City? Oh, Oklahoma, where the land is waiting there for me to give me onions on the table, carrots and potatoes, and your birthday cattle.
Here's the dental building right here.
Hey, Mr. McGee, you're awful nice to little children. You're wonderful, I bet you.
Well, you're a brave little kid, sis, and you're going to have a swell time at the dentist.
He's having movies for you, you know, Teeny.
Betcha. And that ain't all either. I'm going to... Oh, say, wait a minute. I want to stop at the cigar stand here. Get some cigars.
I'll wait by the elevators. I love to watch the elevators go up and down.
Okay, Tina, you wait there. Doggone it, where's the clerk here?
Must be the man down the line there talking to the...
Hey, you. How about some service here? Just a minute, Mabel. Some jerk went... Yo, good afternoon, sir. You called?
Yes, and we're in a hurry, sir. Do you run this place?
Well, how did you ever guess that? She's a mind reader, Buster.
Yes, it just came to me, sir.
Yeah.
I guess I must be clairvoyant.
Well, I'm happy to know you, Claire. This must be Mr. Voyant, eh? No, I'm not Mr. Voyant. I'm Mr. McGee. And I want some... Oh, I'm sorry, sir. You'll have to wait your turn. Huh? Miss Voyant was here first. What can I do for you, baby?
You can stop calling me baby and wait on it. We're going to the dentist, and my husband is fidgety.
Well, isn't that interesting? Is he one of the Alabama fidgeties? Because I went to school in Alabama, and I never heard of him. No. Cut it out, will you, Bud? Doggone it, I'm in a hurry, and I want... Kindly mind your own business, sir. Huh? Mrs. Fidgety and I are discussing her husband. Mrs. Fidgety was a voyant before her marriage, right, Claire?
Goodness sakes, no.
Look, our name is McGee. We're married. She's my wife. Do I make that clear? Claire, this masher's talking to you.
Oh, my name isn't Claire. My name is Molly. Now, let's forget it.
Look, Buster, I want a good cigar, understand? Something in a nice Claire Havana. Not too strong and not too mild. Light wrapper, good clean aroma, and one that don't bite in too easy, too. Here. Here's a nickel. Oh, you dreamer, you. Here's a quarter and take your business down the street. Oh, come on. Let's get to the dentist, Mom.
The doctor will be here in a minute now, Teeny, so don't you worry about a thing.
No, sir. We're going to have fun today, Teeny.
You won't even know that little tooth. Oh, hello there, Dr. Durkin.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Well, I'm ready for the little patient.
Oh, this is her, Doc. Is everything here that I ordered?
Oh, yes, everything's ready, McGee.
Good.
Now, you just sit here in the chair, young lady. That's it.
All right, send in the organ grinder.
Everybody around.
Yes, sir. I'll start the movie projector, Eddie.
I studied 12 years for this. All right, Teeny, open your mouth now. Now, where is this loose tooth?
Oh, I left it at home.
You mean it's out?
Huh? It came out this morning in the pistachio ice cream.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. You housewives are really smart. In these days of high prices, you could so easily go down the line in your grocery store and without thinking too much about quality, simply pick the items that cost the least. But you're smarter than that. You know that pet evaporated milk costs less generally than bottled milk or any other form of milk. But economy isn't the number one reason you reach for pet milk. The well-being and happiness of your family come first. And you know that with pet milk, you can make everyday family foods more nourishing and more delicious. Because pet milk is good, sweet country milk concentrated to double richness. You also know you can use pet milk for just about all your milk and cream needs. Use it for coffee cream or even whipping cream. And that's quite a convenience as well as a big saving. So to sum it all up, you get pet milk because for so very little, you get so very much. That's what I call being smart. And my hat's off to you. Keep reaching for pet milk.
Well, Jenny finally went to sleep, McGee. So talk softly. She's had quite a day. Must have been an expensive day for you. But that's a wonderful trait, you know, fondness for children. Mother's proud of you.
Oh, Mr. McGee, can I have a drink of water?
Good night.
Good night, all.
When a famous movie star comes to town, there's usually lots of excitement. But young wife Sally Carter finds that when the visiting movie star is an old acquaintance of husband Jim's, anything can happen, and does, in the story of the week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. The second big feature is the Pet Milk recipe of the week for macaroni and cheese bake, a new and easy way to make a favorite meatless main dish extra good and extra nourishing. For good listening next Saturday and every Saturday morning, turn your dial to NBC for Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor.
Next, it's Big Town, then Playhouse on Broadway on NBC.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Colleen Collins, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. There comes a time in the life of every pet milk baby when he outgrows the bottle. And being human, you're glad because you don't have to fix formula anymore. No more fuss with bottle, boiling water, cleaning nipples. Well, you can be glad, too, that with a pet milk baby, there's no weaning problem. He's always liked pet milk in the bottle, so naturally he'll like it in the glass. And it's so easy. You just pour pet milk into the glass and add an equal amount of water from the tap. It's simple as that to be sure your youngster will continue to get all the nourishing milk substances and vitamin D needed for steady growth, sound teeth, and bones. No bulky bottles to take up a lot of room in the refrigerator. No worry about milk sitting on the doorstep if you happen to be away. Well, you can keep a whole month's supply of pet milk right in the pantry because it always stays good and sweet in the sealed cans. And remember, pet milk, the first evaporated milk, costs less generally than any other form of milk. There's one person in Wistful Vista who never forgets when Mrs. McGee's birthday rolls around. That's Mrs. McGee. But she just got a big surprise today because look who else remembered it this time as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
So happy birthday, baby. From me to you with love and kisses.
Oh, McGee, you darling. You didn't forget this year after all.
Forget? How could I ever forget my little wife's birthday?
Well, I've asked myself that question every time you've done it.
Well, I took no chances this time, Tootsie. I had so many strings tied around my fingers, the guys at the Elks thought I was crocheting a doily. Go on. Open up your present.
My goodness, I just...
Go ahead, open it up.
Oh, it's a beautiful, blouse?
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah, well, yes. It's very unusual.
Yeah, you won't see that blouse on every woman on the street.
No, you don't often see a color combination of green stripes and yellow polka dots on a lavender background. Did you happen to pick it out?
Oh, I just knew it would strike your fancy, kiddo. Those are the same colors that were in the necktie you got me for Christmas.
Well, so they are.
Yeah.
Ah, well, you've made this a wonderful birthday, dearie.
Ah, but you haven't heard the big surprise. I've been saving it.
Another present?
Better than that, even. Look, my dear, in honor of this is the woman I love's birthday, I'm going to cook you a dinner party tonight.
You're going to cook?
Yeah.
Oh, no, McGee.
Yeah.
It's too much trouble.
No, don't you worry, baby. Nothing's too much trouble for my little wife. Doc and Latrivia are coming over, too, and Wally Wimple and Mort Toops is out of town, but his wife accepted, and they're all...
Yeah, but McGee, now, look. I'll cook the dinner. Let me cook it.
On your birthday? No, sir. And boy, what a wing-ding this will be. I even got a French cookbook, Molly. All wrote out in French.
You can't read French, dearie.
Who needs to read? This cookbook's got pictures. Look, what would you say to a nice big bowl of lobster thermostat for the main course?
No, McGee, you can't get lobsters now, not unless they're flown out from the east.
Oh, I'm afraid you're a little confused, Tootsie. Lobster's a sort of a big shrimp with a heavy corset on. They can't fly.
I mean, you can't get them at the market.
Well, I'll work out a menu. Get your hat and let's go down to the market. I got to get started.
Look, dearie, look, now, why don't we just take our guests out for dinner tonight?
Hmm?
I'll phone the Ritz Vista Hotel and reserve a table in the sump room. You know, the sump room...
No. No, sirree. No hotel food for my wife on her birthday. I'll cook the dinner. Besides, remember the last time we ate in that sump room? When that waiter come charging in carrying a 4-foot sword? On it was stuck a leg of lamb, a slice of eggplant, a dozen mushrooms, and a small busboy that got in his way. Like the leftover, the kid with the keys trying to get out of it.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hey, Johnny, I got your invite to the party tonight.
Good.
It's going to be formal or informal?
Brown tie, old-timer.
Oh, nabs. Thought I'd get a chance to wear my cutaway coat and my boiled shirt with a Gates Ajar collar.
Yeah?
I used to cut quite a figure in that cutaway when I was a kid, kids. Played all the palms in my college days.
I didn't know you were a college man. What college did you go to?
Home, daughter. I didn't enroll. I just went for the prom. Kids saw me, their hearts used to flutter. Pity's the time I went pitty-pat.
You mean they went pitty-pat?
I did, daughter. They'd fling themselves at my feet, and out of pity, I'd give them a pat.
You must have been quite a ladies' man, old-timer. I'd like to seen you back in them days.
No, I still dream about it, Johnny.
Yeah?
Other night I put on my old college smoking jacket with a velveteen braid, lit a cigar, and fell fast asleep.
Fell asleep.
Yeah. I dreamed I was leading the prom again. Cutting the real fancy.
Oh, how sweet.
All of a sudden, I woke up, and there I was. Just a lonely old man in my smoking jacket and smoking pants.
Smoking pants?
Yeah, that's what woke me up. I dropped the cigar in my lap.
Come on, Molly. We got to get down to that market. Let's go.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and in the cool of the evening.
Okay, Bud. Wrap up them steaks up. I'll take both of them.
Yes, sir.
My, they're beautiful. But steak is so expensive, dearie.
No, so what? It's only money. We'll put off buying a new car till next year. When I throw a dinner party for your birthday, by George,
Oh, dearie, there's Dr. Gamble. You-hoo, Dr. Gamble.
Well, hello, Molly. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Doctor.
Oh, hi, button popper. I didn't see you standing over there. I thought that was a side of beef with a hat on.
My, your shop is a surgical sponge today.
I suppose you're here to buy yourself a little afternoon snack. Yeah. Black snack. Like maybe a leg of pork or a stewing hen. Huh?
I wasn't buying a thing, fish face.
Oh.
I was merely browsing.
Browsing, Doctor?
Yes, visiting the butcher shop gives me quite a lift, Molly.
Is that so?
All day long, people come into my office and say, Doctor, my stomach is bad. Doctor, my chest is awful. Doctor, my back is terrible.
Oh, yes, it must get awfully monotonous.
And then I come here, and it all changes. The butcher looks at me with a smile on his face. He says, Doctor, my short ribs are wonderful.
As a matter of fact, Doc, this guy's short ribs are usually pretty bad. They're full of bones.
Well, now, you just work up a good appetite for tonight, Doctor. You will be over, won't you? You're not busy.
I wouldn't miss it, Molly, although I have been pretty busy this week. I visited one building yesterday, and out of 60 people there, 40 of them were sick.
My gosh, an apartment?
No, hospital.
Good old Docky. Look at that waddle, Molly. How so many square meals can produce such a round shape beats me. I think we got everything now, Tootsie. Let's grab a streetcar and go back.
Hi, McGee. Happy birthday, missus.
Thank you, Ole. Nice to see you.
Hi, Ollie. Hey, you and your wife coming to dinner tonight, eh? We're setting a plate for you, boy.
Then put some groceries on it, too, McGee. I'll be there. My missus told she's out of town this week.
Oh, dear. Well, we'll miss her, Ole. Say, how are the children these days? Well, I hope.
Well, I hope so, too, missus. My daughter Christina, she gets big honors at high school this week.
Oh?
They make her share loader for the football games.
Yeah, cheerleader, eh?
No, share loader, McGee.
Oh.
She loads shares on a truck for the cheerleaders to sit on.
She likes football, does she?
Well, you know kids, missus. She loves it this week. She says she goes to watch her baby play.
Oh?
Christina's baby is a fellow named Beef Truskalinsky that spends his weekends eating me out of house and icebox.
Well, cheer up, Ole. Football season ends Thanksgiving. She'll probably drop in then.
Sure, but then comes basketball, missus. All winter I get some big lummox 8 feet high walking around knocking down chandeliers with his big square head. This Christina gets interested in horse racing. Now, Yakis I could throw out in the street.
Now, come on, Molly. Here's our streetcar.
Pass read, Tip, and Planet Town. Let him out, please. Both.
Hurry up, Molly. Let me give you a hand with them bundles.
Thanks, dearie. It's a high step in this skirt. Who was that?
Me?
Oh. Here, I have the change, conductor.
Here, let's sit right here, kiddo.
Off the party, Dick. Off the party, conductor. Pass the time. 114.
What did he say, dearie?
14th Street.
How could you tell?
I looked out the window. Oh, hey, watch your feet there, Si. You almost...
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't. Oh, it's you, pal. Hi. And Molly, happy birthday.
Thank you, Mr. Wilcox.
My gosh, Junior, what are you doing riding this square-wheeled bolt bucket, boy?
Well, I'm putting up some car cards, pal.
Oh?
Terrific new pet milk recipe, party peach pie. Here's a picture of it, Molly. Beautiful?
Oh, that looks delicious.
Oh, wait till you taste it. It's Mary Lee Taylor's new recipe, made with that good, rich, pet evaporated milk and California clean peaches. It's what we call an HT recipe.
HT? Oh, I know who that is. But you mean to tell me Mrs. Truman bakes that pie for Harry? Here, let me see that picture.
No, dearie.
No. That's not what I meant, pal. HT stands for husband tested.
Well, Natch, who else would she test it on? You don't think Mrs. Truman's going to bake a pie and try it out on Senator Taft?
No. Look, pal, whatever your politics, everybody likes this party peach pie. Like everything else you make with pet milk, which is just good, sweet country milk concentrated to double richness, Pet's party peach pie is just crammed full of goodness.
You fascinate me, Hilo.
Look, I don't know what you planned for your menu tonight, pal, but here's a tip.
Yeah?
If you want to be the hit of the household tonight, serve your guests a party peach pie.
Say, that's a very intriguing thought, Junior. Not very well expressed, of course, but I gather you're trying to say that party peach pie is a peach of a party pie, and if you want to be the pet of the party and perk up the proceedings, I just pop out with Pet's popular party peach pie, which peps up the people, punches up the party, and makes old Papa pit.
My very words, pal. And I just happen to have 10,000 copies of the recipe for it here in my pocket. And if you'd like one...
One question, Junior.
Shoot.
Can you put candles on it? Because this is Molly's birthday, and we got to have candles.
All plasma next. All plasma and Petersville. Change for nurse.
Hey, that's our stop, Molly. Grab the bundle.
See you tonight, Mr. Wilcox.
Better hurry. Our guests will be there in 6.5 hours. I got to get started cooking that stuff.
All plasma. Oh, made a mistake. Now go plasma is next to restrict it. That's the restrict. And Petersville, nurse car.
The King's Band, man. Here we go.
They try to tell we're too young to really be in love. And begin to know the meaning of to know how love will and yet we're not too young to know. Well, so years may go, and then someday they may go. We were not too young at all.
No, let me see here. Maybe if I fix the salad next. No. Better get the vegetables ready first. No, I think
McGee, now, if you just let me help you a little bit, get things started. The guests are already here.
No, sir. I'll fix this dinner, Tootsie. This is your birthday. You go entertain the guests. I'll holler if I need anything.
Well, good luck, dearie.
Oh, that's a cute story, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Mrs. Tooth. Well, what's the news from your mess sergeant, Molly? Is it true he's just been recommended by Duncan Hines for oblivion?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Mayor. He won't even let me in the kitchen. He says he's going to throw us a dinner that will go down in history.
Well, I hope history can keep it down. My experience with McGee's cooking has been rather dreadful.
Hey, Molly, where do we keep them? Oh, hi, fellas. Happy Molly's birthday.
Well, just look at Roscoe from the Waldorf. Ain't you dressed a little early for Halloween, McGee?
Very funny, Ollie. Very funny.
Oh, McGee, just look at all the beautiful presents they brought me.
Oh, boy. That's a lot of loot. Well, you boys make yourselves at home. I got to get back to... Oh, say, I nearly forgot what I come out here for, Molly. Where do you keep the briskly, kiddo?
Keep the what?
The briskly. Goes in a recipe I'm whipping up. The direction says to mix ingredients and stir briskly for 5 minutes. I can't find any briskly out there.
Jerry, that just means to stir it fast.
Fast or slow, Molly? I can't stir it until I can find it. We're out of briskly, have wimp run down. Oh, stir it fast. Oh, I get it. Well, back.
Let's see. It's 8 o'clock now. Let's make up a pool on what time the kitchen blows up.
Well, I'll say 8:30. Half an hour more out there, and you'll
No,
certainly have
boys. No.
Huh?
No gambling.
Would anyone like to hear a funny story? Well, this is a very funny story about two Irishmen.
Well, I know a yoke about two sea fellas, but I forget what's happens to them.
This is two Irishmen, Ole. It seems there were two Irishmen named Pat and Mike, and...
Hey, Molly, where's the mayonnaise?
In the refrigerator, dearie.
Okay.
And Pat and Mike worked on the highway, and Pat drove a steamroller.
Who, Mr. Wimple?
Pat, Mrs. McGee. You know, Pat and Mike. Pat drove a steamroller.
Hey, Molly, where's the sugar?
In the sugar bowl, dearie.
Oh, yeah. Now, you keep the state, I'll find it.
Pat drove a steamroller, and one day while Mike was working...
Oh, Mr. Wimple?
Mike, Mrs. McGee, the fellow who's with Pat in all the stories. One day...
Hey, Molly, where's the egg whites? I need 6 egg whites.
Have you looked inside the egg?
That's a good idea, thanks.
One day, while Pat and Mike was working...
Oh, dear.
Hey, Molly, where's the mop?
On the back porch. Look, dearie, why don't you let me come out there and help you with the
No, sir,
dinner?
you stay right where you darn are, Tootsie. This is your birthday, baby.
So, Pat fell down one day in front of the steamroller.
Hey, Wally, is this the story where the foreman knocks on the door at Pat's house?
Oh,
and...
yes. And he says, Mrs. O'Brien, your husband has been run over by a steamroller.
Yeah.
And Mrs. O'Brien says, well, just slip him under the door. Is that the story, Mr. Wimple?
Yes.
Well, that's a very funny story, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Toots.
Sure, that's a good one, Wimple. I like jokes. You know any more good jokes, Wimple?
Well, yes, there's one about...
Hey, Wilcox, Latrivia, you guys like cream spinach?
Not me.
Can't stand it.
I hate it.
Good, I just burned it. I got another surprise for you, though, Molly. I'm fixing some fresh duck, Tootsie. And I know how you love fresh duck.
Oh,
Yeah, I had to use steam right.
Give it a few more minutes, McGee. With you in the kitchen, it'll be wild.
Incidentally, dearie, how are the steaks? Are you about ready to put them on?
If you are, pal, make mine rare, huh? I like red meat.
They're already cooked, Junior. I cooked them an hour ago, and I got them in the oven, keeping them warm.
Oh, no.
When you're cooking all the stuff I'm cooking, you got to have a system. You can't cook everything at once, you know.
Yeah, but dearie, if the steaks are already cooked, they should be about ready, you know.
Don't worry, it will be, kiddo. I'm having a little trouble mashing the potatoes, though. They're kind of tough.
How long did you boil them?
Oh, boil them. Oh, that's a good idea. That'll soften them up.
Wally, do you know any more jokes?
Can somebody tell a joke? I feel like crying.
Well, one time there were two other Irishmen named Terence and Timothy, and...
Hey, Molly, we got any chutney?
Chutney for what?
For the lamb curry, kiddo.
Lamb curry? With steak?
Well, to tell the truth, Latriv, the steak's got a little dried out. Kind of woody. So I chopped them up fine and switched to lamb curry. I got a terrific recipe for lamb curry, only I'm using chopped steak instead of...
Oh, dear, it's almost 9 o'clock. Look, boys, I'm awfully sorry about
I wonder if he's all right out there. You don't think he got discouraged and blew his brains out with a pastry gun? Yeah, he's liable to do it.
So Pat said to Mike, "Oh, bunnies, here he comes again."
Ah, that does it. Dad rat of luck.
What happened, dearie? Is dinner finished?
You said it. Dinner is finished. It's done. Ruined. Kaput. Whatever that means.
What happened, my boy? What happened besides everything?
The dad-ratted lima beans had done it. When I stepped in that hole in the kitchen floor.
The kitchen floor? There's no hole in the kitchen floor. What hole?
The one the electric iron made.
How do you cook dinner with an electric iron?
I was using it to press out the pressed duck with. floor when the gas went off.
The gas went off?
Yeah, when the curry boiled over. I got the burner so gummy I couldn't light it again. That was on account of those peppers not being cold enough.
Peppers? Cold?
Yeah, the recipe says to take 6 chili peppers. The ones you had out there weren't even cool, let alone chili. When I started to put them in the icebox to cool them off, I stepped in that hole in the floor and, why does everything have to happen to me?
I could give you 5,000 reasons why everything happens to you, McGee.
Well, don't you worry, dearie. We'll just take our guests out to dinner.
Yeah, that's it. I'll call the sump room right now.
No, just a minute, Molly. I think you ought to open your presents first. See if you like them.
Yeah, that's a swell idea. Wonderful. I've been pretty patient about all these beautiful packages. I can hardly wait.
Well, we all talked it over, Molly, and we thought you'd like some practical gifts, dear.
Oh, that's from me, the big one.
Oh, I can't wait to see.
Oh.
Well, heavenly days. Look at that, McGee. A great big beautiful baked ham.
My gosh, a ham.
This one's mine, Molly.
Oh, Mr. Mayor. A 3-layer cake.
What?
Look, McGee, it says happy birthday on it.
Oh, yeah? Where's the candles?
Say, I made a party peach pie, Molly. I hope 2 desserts.
Oh, look at it. And Mr. Wimple, potato salad.
Then I've done smorgasbord, Mrs.
Oh,
I see. So you guys got together and planned this in advance, eh? No confidence in me, eh? You think I can't cook a simple dinner party for 10 people for my wife's birthday, eh? Well, I'll tell you guys one thing.
What?
I'm starving to death. Come on, let's eat.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. With all the different kinds of milk to choose from, good cooks keep right on reaching for just one brand, Pet's evaporated milk. Now, you might ask, what does Pet milk have that causes so many people to reach for it? Well, for one thing, every can of Pet milk has the seal of acceptance of the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association. Another thing, Pet milk is good, sweet, country milk from which nothing but water has been taken out. So you know it's honest-to-goodness whole milk in concentrated form. And because it's concentrated, because it's twice as rich as ordinary bottled milk, you can use it in many more ways. In place of coffee cream, for example, even in place of whipping cream. And when you want to use it in place of bottled milk, you simply put the water back into Pet milk. Half water, half Pet milk. And don't forget, Pet evaporated milk costs much less than cream, even less generally than bottled milk. So do as so many good cooks do. Reach for Pet's evaporated milk.
I'm really ready for the sack, Tootsie. I'm beat.
well, it certainly was a lovely party, sweetheart, after all.
I'm glad you had fun. I'm sleepy.
What a wonderful way to celebrate a birthday. Good friends, good food, good wishes.
Good night.
Oh, good night, all.
The first evaporated milk, Pet milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? If you found yourself in the middle of a triangle between a man, his wife, and another woman, how would you get out of the entanglement? Well, young wife Sally Carter discovers there is more than one way to undo the unhappiness such a triangle causes. Hear this dramatic story of the week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. On the same program, Mary Lee gives her recipe of the week for an easy-to-make apple spice cake with the topping baked right on it. Tune in sure next Saturday morning to NBC for the story of the week and the recipe of the week. Brought to you by Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor.
Next, it's Big Town, then Playhouse on Broadway on NBC.
Pet Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. First evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Ken Christie, Dallas McKinnon, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. There's always a note of pride in a mother's voice when she says, "My baby's a Pet Milk baby." And it doesn't take long to discover why. There's the baby's steady growth, for one thing. Look, she will say, he's grown 2 inches. And any doctor can tell you that it's the milk minerals and vitamin D that regular feedings of pet milk can supply that help a baby make that sure, steady growth. Then there's that strong, straight back. Again, it's the minerals and vitamin D in pet milk that help make that strong, straight back possible. And that can help baby to have straight, sturdy limbs. As time goes by, you also discover that pet milk helps baby develop good, sound teeth. No wonder, is it, that more and more mothers are realizing there is no better milk you can buy for babies than pet milk. If you're expecting a baby, ask your doctor about pet milk, the first evaporated milk, the first food for millions of sturdy, happy babies. Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista is getting a dog today. A dumb, dependent creature to feed, cherish, and look after. Now, this is only fair, since for many years his wife's been doing the same for Mr. McGee. Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, boy, I can hardly wait for my dog to get here, Molly. Imagine Uncle Sycamore sending me a great-great-great-great-grandson of old Fireball himself. Old who? Old Fireball. The dog that him and me were practically inseparable. Back when we were barefooted kids together on Uncle Sycamore's ranch.
What kind of a dog was he?
A big one. What a friend he was. What loyalty. What devotion. What time is it?
Well, it's about half past.
Well, that expressman ought to be here any minute with my dog. Ah, this is going to be a beautiful relationship, Molly. Me and that dog will be closer together than 2 fingers in a tight mitten.
I hope you're right.
He'll be just like old Fireball was. That faithful 4-footed pal of mine never left my side. He even slept with me at night.
Slept with you?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that unhealthy?
Never bothered him a bit. And was he smart? Anytime I told old Fireball to do something, he didn't stall around. He just did it without a word.
Oh, that's a good trait, that silence.
That's it.
I'd hate a dog that argued with me every time I gave him an order.
Like the time him and me went to the old swimming hole together. I took off my clothes and put them on the bank, and I says, "Fireball," I says, "don't let anybody touch him."
And he didn't?
Not even me. To go home holding a water lily pad in front of me and a sassafras bush behind.
You expect your new dog to take the place of that remarkable animal?
Any relative of old Fireball is a relative of mine, kiddo. The minute we meet, we'll know that we were meant for each other.
I didn't realize you were so sentimental about dogs, Jerry.
It's a kind of a sentimental thing, the first meeting of dog and master.
Yeah?
His soft brown eyes will look into mine. My soft brown eyes will look into his. His sensitive nose will quiver, and my sensitive nose will quiver. He'll wag his little fat tail, and I'll say, "Good boy."
I was wondering what you do.
We'll take long walks together, him and me. And in the evening, we'll sit in front of the fireplace. Me in my easy chair, and him on the floor with his nose in my hand.
Say, I seem to be getting left out of things.
Oh, no, not at all, kiddo. Anytime you want to sit on the floor and put your nose in my hand, I didn't think it would appeal to you.
I mean, it's all you and the dog. Couldn't we make it a threesome?
Well, a dog like this is always a one-man dog, Molly. That's the way old Fireball was. He stuck to me like a sat-on caramel. I remember when I sailed for France in 1918. The last thing I saw on the dock was my dog, wagging his tail and looking sad. And just as the boat pulled away, he leapt into the water and started swimming after it.
After the boat?
Yep. And when the boat landed in France and I shoved my way down the gangplank, who do you think was standing on the dock, soaking wet, shaking the water off himself and sort of moaning?
Oh, Fireball.
No, a second lieutenant named Jones. Him off the gangplank, getting ashore. He had quite a rhubarb about who shoved who. Oh, I'll bet that's him now, Molly. I'll bet that's my dog.
Really? Well, who do you think is holding him up to the doorbell?
No. Come in.
Oh, it's Ole, McGee. Hello, Ole.
Well, hello, missus. Hi, McGoose.
Hi, Ole. Stick around a while, boy, and meet the new arrival. I'm expecting...
Oh, that's wonderful, McGee. My missus is expecting, too, you know.
McGee is expecting a dog, Ole, from his uncle.
Yeah. Well, me and the missus don't know what to expect. We got boys and we got girls, and that don't leave us much choice this time.
Sycamore's sending me a dog.
I know all about it, McGee. I was at the express office a while ago, and they asked me to bring your dog over here. I got him out on the porch.
What? You brought him? Oh, boy, you hear that, Molly? The dog is here. Yeah, get him. Hurry up, boy. Attaboy, get him in here.
Oh, I've been waiting for this.
Ah, my dog.
I know just how you feel, McGee.
Yeah.
A dog is man's best friend. That's a well-known saying. It's not original with me.
Yeah. Well, let me get this crate unfastened. Ah, there.
Just look at him. Isn't he cute?
I don't know. Talk to him, Molly. This is the big moment. The big moment. The meeting of dog and master. Hello, boy. My dog. I can't understand that.
Well, maybe your soft brown eyes didn't look straight into his.
What's the matter? Oh, I know. That train trip's got him all upset.
Oh, look at him, McGee. He wants me to pet him.
Now, watch it, kiddo. Don't get too close to him. He's confused. He even turned on me, his master.
Nice doggy. Nice boy.
My hand he snaps at, and yours he licks.
Could be he just don't like you, McGee.
Why, that's ridiculous. How could he not like me?
Oh, it's not so difficult. You want me to keep him alive, McGee? I'd be glad.
No, sir.
I'd like to have a dog again.
Yeah?
I remember how I went hunting with a little dog I had in Sweden one time. Yeah. I hunted for 3 days.
Oh, what'd you hunt for, Ollie?
The dog, he got lost.
Oh, don't you, Barrett? Oh, no. Well, I'm glad to get rid of him. No wonder young Fireball is nervous. All these people milling around. Now we really come to the big moment. The meeting of dog and master. Hello, boy. Hey, Molly. He didn't snap at me that time anyhow. He's getting friendlier.
He didn't want to lift his head out of my lap.
Glad his head ought to be in my lap.
Well, I wish it was, Jerry. I hate to disturb him, but it's time I went upstairs and made the bed. Ah, he doesn't want me to go, McGee. Maybe you'd better make the bed.
Oh, no. You ain't gonna make a bed maker out of me. I'm staying right here. You like the sheets tucked in at the corners?
Yeah.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Undecided.
Well, sweetheart, how are you and young Fireball getting along now? Paul, Jeff?
Oh, I'm making progress. I stroked his head for over 3 minutes a while ago, and he didn't growl once.
Well, good.
And he woke up, though, and tried to bite my hand off again. He looks happier now, though. Let me try again. Hello, boy.
I'm afraid you're just not his type.
Any dog that's a descendant of old Fireball is bound to love me.
Come in.
Good afternoon, Molly, McGee.
Hello, Mr. Miller.
Hi, Lefebvre. I was just passing by. Well, whose dog?
That's my dog. And don't touch him, Lefebvre, because he's a one-man dog.
And he hasn't decided which man yet.
Friendly fellow, isn't he? Look at him rolling at my feet like a pup. Boy.
Ain't that disgusting?
You know, he hasn't warmed up to McGee yet. Did you ever have a dog, Mr. Miller?
Yes, I had one as a child, Molly. It was given to me by my governess, a Pomeranian.
Yeah? What part of Pomerania was she from?
The dog was a Pomeranian, McGee.
Oh.
The governess was from Indiana.
No kidding. I didn't know they elected women to them jobs, Lefebvre. I met a senatress one time, and I've heard of judgesses, but I didn't know Indiana ever had a governess. I never heard about that.
Would you mind very much, McGee, if we just changed the subject?
Not at all, boy, not at all. Let's talk about me and my dog.
Yes, something interesting.
We'll be a familiar sight around this town, Lefebvre. McGee and his dog, always together. Poets will write about us. We'll become a legend.
I hope so. The sooner the better.
Boy?
Yes, I can just see you two out for a stroll in the evening, McGee. The man and the dog. The one an intelligent, sensitive being, quiet, reserved.
Oh, sure.
And the other one smoking a cheap cigar and yakking his brains out. What a picture. I'll carry it with me. Good day, Molly.
Goodbye, Mr. Miller.
Imagine Lefebvre thinking my dog could smoke a cigar. That's a silly
I don't
thing.
think that's what he meant, dearie.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello. Say, you've got a dog and a beauty. Hello, boy.
Now he's all over Will. Oh, help me, this is sickening.
You know, Uncle Sycamore sent us the dog, and it seems to like everybody but McGee, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, that's the way it goes, pal. You're having a problem with your pet, while thousands of mothers have found that because of their pet, they have no problem. I'm speaking of fed evaporated milk, of course.
I had a sneaking hunch you were.
Isn't he always?
Oh, now you kids make it sound like I can't talk about anything else. Well, I can, and I do. What's the dog's name?
Well, so far we call him Young Fireball.
Oh, that's no name for a dog. You should have a name like Spot or Rover. That's a good name for a dog, Rover. I like the sound of Rover in a sentence.
What kind of sentence asked brave little Fibber, expecting the worst?
Well, a sentence such as, there are over 1 million homes in which pet milk is used every day.
Even worse than brave little Fibber expected.
In millions of homes with tiny babies and growing children, it's pet evaporated milk. And why? I'll tell you why.
Who asked?
Because every mother wants her baby to have the best possible chance for sure, steady growth, straight, strong bones, and sound teeth. And that milk gives your baby the milk minerals and the vitamin D it needs to help make that steady growth.
Well, that's very interesting, but Young Fireball here...
That milk is so uniformly rich, too. Always consistent, always the same. So there's no variation in the baby's formula to upset a tiny tummy.
He's the great.
That's why more mothers are learning every day about Pep's evaporated milk.
Grandson of old Fireball.
Pep's evaporated milk. The first food for millions of babies because Pep is just about... Okay, Fireball. Okay. I can take a hint. I was just doing this for you, though, boy. Trying to protect you against crowded living conditions.
Crowded living conditions?
The dog? Sure. If I got out of here without a pitch for Pep, we'd all be in the doghouse.
Well, maybe if people leave me alone, I and young Fireball can get better acquainted. I'll win that dog over or bust a gusset. Hey, I got it. I know how to win him over.
What's the approach this time, dearie? Bedtime story?
No, loyalty. If he thinks I'm in trouble, he'll get woke up to the fact that I'm his master and come roaring to the rescue. I'll step in the next room and throw in the cue.
All right.
Oh! Save me, Fireball! I'm hurt bad. Woo! What happened to the dog? Where is he?
Asleep under the coffee table.
He was a little bit deaf.
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi, Johnny. Just thought Hey, what's that thing sticking out from under the coffee table?
Oh, we have a dog now. That's his tail.
Oh, dog's tail.
Yeah.
I knew it was too fuzzy to be a phone call. Oh, to my boy.
Well, I'll fix it.
Oh, animals like me, Johnny. That's what made me such a success in the old days when I was an animal trainer with the Harmon and Haley Circus.
Harmon and Haley?
Run by two fellas named Schwartz and Ruskowitz.
Why do they call the circus Harmon and Haley? It seems to me that people might have it confused with Barnum and Bailey.
In that way to Schwartz and Ruskowitz, too. That was a great show.
Yeah?
I worked in a big cage with 10 lions and a pair of tigers. Me in a little cage, a midget worked with 10 tabbies and a pair of tomcats.
You were the head trainer.
Not just the head, Johnny. I trained them animals. The plate is slipping tonight. Trained them animals from stern to stern. Twice a day in that cage of snarling savage beasts.
Did you carry a whip and a pistol?
Not me, daughter. An animal trainer that carries a whip and a pistol just ain't a good animal trainer. I carried a club and a machine gun.
Didn't know the meaning of fear.
My favorite animal was a big lion named Nero. Every performance, I'd open his enormous jaws and stick my head in his mouth.
Heavenly days, wasn't that dangerous?
But educational, too. I learned something from sticking my head in that lion's mouth.
What did you learn?
It's dark in there.
Hey, Molly, I just got one more idea how to win this dog's affection.
A club and a machine gun?
No, sir. Music. I'll serenade that pooch with my sweet tenor voice and my mandolin. I'll have him laying at my feet like a languishing lamb. Where's my mandolin? Oh, here in the ashtray.
No, McGee, I have very little faith in you.
Just listen to this, kiddo. I'll keep an eye on young Fireball.
The moon shines tonight. Look, McGee. Just look at him. He's interested. He likes that.
What?
Oh,
You know about that? He's joining in on the harmony.
Oh, my goodness, Jerry. Did he bite you?
I'll say he did. Right in the mandolin. That's just it. I'm through. This ungrateful mutt goes back to Uncle Sycamore.
Well, I don't blame you, dearie.
Tie that ugly brute on the back porch and grab your hat, kiddo. I'm going downtown and shoot Uncle Syc a hot wire right now. Come on.
Pen and color.
Goodbye to each land that you knew before. That you had, you can have no more. Goodbye to land, and go Harry. Be very fair.
So I burn up them wires, Uncle Sycamore. Young Fireball. Boom. Now that I think of it, old Fireball bit me one time, too.
He did?
Yeah, you can't trust any of them.
Well, come on, here's the telegraph office.
Okay. Ship that ugly-looking collection of odd breeds back to him so fast that, hey, Bud, yes, sir, what can I do for you, sir? And if it's anything besides sending a telegram, you're in the wrong place, mister.
Well, that's what we want to do, sir. Send a message.
Yeah, straight wire, Bud. Correct, to Mr. Sycamore McGee. And brace yourself, because I'm going to send this wire with Phelan. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Phelan is off duty today. I can send it with O'Rourke or even with Callahan, but...
No, that isn't what he meant, sir.
Of course not. I'm talking about how I'm feeling. Oh, so you're Phelan. Oh. Well, I'm happy to know you, Mr. Phelan. This must be Mrs. Phelan?
No, I'm not Mrs. Phelan. My name is...
Oh, sorry. I thought you kids were together. Now, just wait over there, baby. I'll take Mr. Phelan's wire first, and then... Now, Mr. Phelan? I'm not Mr. Phelan. I'm Mr. McGee. Well, wait your turn, McGee. Huh? You heard me say Mr. Phelan was here first, and... Phelan? Where did he go?
And he's not Mr. Phelan. He's Mr. McGee, my husband.
Certainly, and she's my wife. Oh, well, I'm glad I straightened you out on that.
Over. We want to send a wire to Mr. Sycamore McGee.
Yeah, he sent us a dog, and the dad-ratted thing hates me. You ought to see that pooch. You know what he tried to do? Maim me. Maim me? Your question.
I'm sorry, I was Mr. My name is Molly McGee.
It is, but what happened to Mamie Phelan? Now listen, Buster.
Hey, mister, is your name McGee? Fibber McGee?
Huh?
It's a policeman, dearie.
Climb up.
Yes, officer, we're the McGees. Why?
I have a dog on the sport car, lady. Neighbors claim it's yours.
Oh, my gosh, more trouble.
Oh, dear. Will you go see about it, McGee? I'll send the telegram,
You're
huh?
roaming around town without a license, McGee. That's a violation.
Okay, bud. Take your time. I'll come and take a look at it. Now, where is it, that
Right over here in the squad car, McGee. Letting the dog loose without a license will cost you $10 in penalties. And
$10? Oh, now, just a darn minute, bud. Can you prove that dog is mine?
prove it. Well, the neighbors claim they saw it coming off your back porch, and if anything...
Oh, yeah? Well, that don't prove a thing. He's probably robbing the icebox. Look, if he was my dog, he wouldn't snap at me, would he?
I wouldn't think so, no.
Well, watch this, then. He'd probably tear my arm off, but I'll try it. Now, here, boy. Here, boy.
Hey, man,
He loves me. Young Fireball loves me. Look at, he loves me.
All right, wise guy. That'll cost you $10 in penalties and...
So what? Here, take the $10. It's worth it. Oh, boy, my dog.
Come on, Fireball. Get out of that dirty old squad car.
What is Uncle Sycamore's address? I can't remember.
Never mind it, Molly. Skip it. Look at this, Molly. He loves me.
Oh, isn't that sweet?
Yeah, he finally knows his master. Oh, come on, let's go home.
Come on, Fireball. Come on, get in the car. Oh, look at him curled up on the seat, dearie. You know, I'm so glad about you two.
Yeah. Scoot over, Fireball, old boy. Make room for your master. Oh, you drive that mud home, Molly. I'll take the streetcar.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. When there's a baby and perhaps another child or two in the family, you mothers do have your hands full. Just keeping the youngsters well fed and happy is a big job. But pet milk can make that job easier. For baby, of course, you fix pet milk according to the formula. But for youngsters who've outgrown the bottle, you just pour pet milk into a glass and add an equal amount of water from the tap. It's easy as that to give your children the protective milk substances and vitamin D that pet milk provides. The substances that are needed for steady growth, sound teeth, and strong, straight bones. Certainly, you don't want to add to your problems, and the weaning problem is one you can avoid when you keep youngsters on pet milk, even when bottle feeding days are over. Another thing, the milk a growing child consumes can be quite an item on a food bill, but it's less of an item when you use pet evaporated milk, because pet milk costs less generally than any other form of milk. So make pet milk the family milk at your house. Get some at your grocer's tomorrow.
Well, I got that beast tied up in the garage for tonight, Molly. What you reading?
Letter from Uncle Sycamore.
Oh, him.
Hopes you and Fireball will be very happy.
Yeah.
Wants you to send him a picture of yourself.
Thought he had one.
Says before he shipped the dog to us, he showed your picture to him.
Yeah?
Says the dog pounced on it and chewed the head off.
Good night.
Good night, all.
First evaporated milk, pet milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Being trapped at the bottom of an elevator shaft with no outside communication may seem like a dramatic situation that couldn't happen to you. But it does happen to young wife Sally Carter and her daughter Betsy in the suspense-packed story of the week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. Together with this exciting story, you'll hear Mary Lee Taylor's recipe of the month for pumpkin pie, the most famous of all Mary Lee Taylor recipes. So be sure to listen next Saturday morning for the story of the week and the recipe of the month on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program over this same NBC station.
Next, it's Big Town, then Playhouse on Broadway on NBC.
Pet Milk program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Gene Vanderpyle, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Mac Tuttle with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Nature puts into good whole milk more of the protective substances needed for proper growth and development than in any other food. And Pet's evaporated milk is that kind of good whole milk. While it costs less generally than other forms of milk, Pet evaporated milk is not a milk substitute. It's milk with all the natural protective substances still in it. You see, water is the only thing that nature puts into milk that has no food value. And water is the only thing taken out of the good, sweet country milk to make Pet milk. As a result of taking out part of the water by evaporation, Pet milk is a concentrated form of good, sweet country milk. You can use it as coffee cream or whipping cream. Or you can put the water back in, half Pet milk, half water, and use it as you would ordinary bottled milk. So for convenience, for economy, for good natural milk nourishment, make Pet's evaporated milk your family milk. There is no better. Nothing pleases a prominent citizen more than to find his name in the newspaper. And this morning, the chest of a local leader swells with pride as he reads his name in the Wistful Vista Gazette. He knew it would be there because he paid for an ad, which says, "Please call Mr. McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly."
Molly, look, here it is. My ad. Right smack in the middle of page 10.
What ad, McGee?
Well, listen to this. Greatest value in history. Chance of a lifetime. For sale. A rare raccoon coat.
Oh, no. Not your old collegiate coonskin.
Yep, the very one. I ought to get 50 or 60 bucks for it, Molly.
Oh, McGee.
Oh, to tell you the truth, I hate to part with that old coat. That old coat's full of memories for me, kiddo.
Yes, if they haven't fallen out through the moth holes.
You mean that's a swell raccoon coat for the shape it's in. When I wear it, it's even a swell coat for the shape that's in it.
Well, now, if you're still so fond of it, why do you want to sell it?
Well, I don't get much chance to wear it anymore. Besides, the last time I had it on, Doc Gamble made a crack that made me kind of sensitive about it.
What'd he say, lover?
He looked at me and he says, "Well, we ought to have an early spring this year. I see the groundhog's already out."
Well, that was a natural mistake.
Yeah, well, I've had a lot of fun with that old raccoon coat when it was new, though. I did have. Remember the night I went to your house and left my coat on a chair in the hall? And Uncle Dennis come in and saw it?
Yeah.
You remember that?
Poor old Uncle Dennis.
Yeah. He took one look at that raccoon coat, let out a horrible screech, and tried to beat it to death with a beer bottle.
Well, now, Uncle Dennis couldn't see very well. He was having trouble with his glasses, you know.
He always did have trouble with his glasses, kiddo. He kept emptying them too fast. Well, I better sit down here by the phone. Answers to that ad ought to start coming in any minute now.
Say that. Oh, McGee, that reminds me. There was a call for you when you went out to get the paper.
Oh, my gosh, a customer already. Did you get the number?
Yes, I jotted it down for you. Here it is. Wistful Vista 8327.
Oh, boy. Give me the phone. Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista 8327. Huh? Okay. Mine's busy. I'll have to try later.
Say, while you're waiting, dearie, will you drive me down to the Elks Club? I baked the cake for the ladies' cake sale.
Oh, can't you take it, kiddo? I'll give you the car keys.
Oh, no, it's too gooey, sweetheart. I'll have to hold it in my lap.
Well.
And another thing, while we're down there, let's return this book you borrowed from the public library 2 months ago. Did you finish it?
Book from the library? Oh, you mean that red book? About 2.5 inches thick?
Yes.
I didn't read that, kiddo. No. I had a short leg on my workbench. It was, the leg was... The leg was just 2.5 inches short, so I got a 2.5 inch book.
Now,
we can drop it off on the way back. Come on now, let's get
Yeah,
going.
but what about my phone call?
Well, you can call the number from the Elks Club while I'm delivering the cake.
Oh, yeah? By George, that's using your head, kiddo.
Yeah.
That's what I like about you, you think. That's what I like about you, you think. Kate, and grab the book. I'll grab my hat. Let's go.
Okay.
Deliver the cake, Molly. I'll duck into Ole's office here and call my raccoon coat customer. Where are they selling the cake?
Out in the main lobby. Well, I'll be right back, Terry. We can stop at the library on the way home.
Okay, Tootsie. Oh, hi, Ole.
Well, hello, McGee. Come in. Me and Doc Gamble just finished a game of yin and me.
Yeah, you care to play the winner, Bird Brain?
The winner? Who?
Me.
You?
Yes.
No.
Good.
Yes? Who? You? Me?
Yeah.
No.
Your turn, Doc.
Guess who you were just talking about, McGee?
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, cut it out. I got no time for this kind of fiddle faddle. I'm busy.
Get him.
Mind if I use your phone, Ole? Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista 8327. Oh, still busy. Okay. Doggone it, I wish they'd clear that line. That's a hot customer, Doc, that I got for my raccoon coat that I got up for sale.
Raccoon coat?
Yep.
You mean you're actually disposing of that mangy doormat with lapels? Oh, for the sake of Wistful Vista, I hope you sell it to someone out of town. I've always suspected that thing had rabies. You're just jealous. You'd buy that coat yourself if you had a slim fellow like I am's figure instead of a big pot like you are's belly. Boy of the limber lip. I'd rather walk down Main Street in my bear skin than that coon skin, believe me. Back to the office.
Oh, hey, you passed the library on your way back, don't you, Doc? How about returning this book for me? How will you do it, huh?
Book?
Yeah.
You've been reading a book?
No, I propped up my workbench with it.
Thank heavens. For a moment, I thought you were ill. I'll take the book for you, McGee. Bye, Ole.
So long.
Ah, dear old Doc. A solid ton of good, clean fun. Hey, Ole, maybe one of your boys would like to buy my raccoon coat, huh?
No, it's too old-fashioned, McGee.
Yeah?
Raccoon coats went out with the flappers.
Yeah?
The same flappers I went out with.
Okay, well, I'll call that number again in a couple of minutes.
Maybe you better jot it down so you don't forget it.
Not me. I never forget a number, Ole. As soon as that 8327 stops being busy, I'll get him.
Not 8327, McGee. You called 3287.
Huh? I did not. You think I can't remember a simple number like Wistful Vista 8737?
27, McGee.
87. Wistful Vista 2387. 872. I mean 3383. 2783. Or 738. Dad ratted Ole, now look what you made me do. I had it all memorized, now.
I'm ready to go, dear. Oh, hello, Ollie.
Hello, Mrs. Hey, you're just in time, Molly. What's that number I was calling about the coat? Ole made me forget it. You wrote it down, didn't you?
Oh, indeed I did, dearie.
Good.
I wrote it on one of the pages of that library book.
What? Oh, my gosh. Doc Gamble's already took that book back.
He did.
Wouldn't you know that rat has fouled me up some way? That's the last time I'll ever let that... Well, come on, Molly. Let's go to the library. I gotta get the book.
The orchestra, love is here to stay.
My gosh, look at the books in this joint, Molly. Millions of them.
Yes, it's one of the best libraries.
I wouldn't mind being the book salesman that's got this territory.
Not so loud, Jerry. The lady at the desk.
This library may not sell many books, but the guy that sells them books, boy, can he sell books. Must be a leaky radiator in here.
The lady at the desk, McGee.
Well, she ought to do something for that cold. She's got a bad wheeze. Come on, let's ask her where that book is. Hey, sis, we're looking for a book.
Sir, please, you're disturbing the other people here.
I'm sorry, sis. They're only reading, though, anyhow.
I just returned a book here for my husband, miss, and he'd like to take it out again.
What is the book's title, please?
Well, now, I don't know the title, sis, but I can describe the book for you exactly. It's 2.5 inches thick with a red cover and a rosebud pressed in it with a phone number wrote on it that I gotta have to sell my raccoon coat to. Where is it?
You don't even know the author's name?
No. But the rosebud was a Cecil Bruner. I know that. Does that help you, sis?
No, I'm afraid I can't assist you. The book has undoubtedly been returned to the shelf.
Oh, you can't assist us, eh? Well, by George, this library belongs to the taxpayers. And I'm a taxpayer through the nose. I want 2.5 inches of surface with a red cover on it. That's what I...
Quiet, please.
Sorry, miss. McGee, the lady is no magician. This place is full of red books.
Well, I'm going to find that one with a phone number in it if I have to measure every book in the joint. You got a ruler I can borrow, sis?
Quiet, please. Here, you may use this ruler.
Okay, what's that rack of books over there?
That is the Kipling section.
Oh?
Beyond it is the Stevenson section, and then comes the Dickens section.
I wonder which section I ought to go to first.
I suggest that you go to the Dickens.
Could be a crack, but I'll ignore it. I'll start measuring.
You know, McGee, I think you're going to an awful lot of trouble myself.
With $100 at stake for that coat? Nothing is too much trouble. Oh, hey, wait. There's a red book.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. The Life of Henry VIII.
Yeah, let's measure that. Oh, that's 4 inches. See if you can find the red life of Napoleon. He was smaller than Henry. 1.5 inches less life.
Well, now, let me see. Wait, there's a man there with a pinkish-looking book, dearie. Oh, it's Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hi, William.
Hello, folks.
Do you visit the library often, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, yes, Mrs. McGee. And I'm so glad I came here today. I found a new bird book. On the Trail of the Quail.
You still a bird watcher, Wimp?
Oh, yes, indeed. Just last week, I went into the woods and watched and watched. I didn't want to frighten the birds, so I disguised myself as a tree.
Well, how in the world could you do that?
Oh, it was very simple. I wore a green suit, held a pine cone in one hand and acorn in the other, and had some ivy wound around my neck. And I just stood mousy quiet.
That rig didn't fool the birds.
Oh, it was very convincing.
Yeah.
A woodpecker even put quite a nasty gash in my head.
You certainly went to a lot of trouble, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, it was worth it, Mrs. McGee. I was right beside a little pool where the birds come to bathe. Watch for a while and then hide my eyes.
Well, why did you hide your eyes?
Well, some of the birds were females. I couldn't watch a lady taking a bath.
Spoken like a gentleman. Hey, look, boy, would you do me a big favor?
Well,
Good. I got an ad in the paper to sell my old raccoon coat, see? And I may be getting a call on it. Now, here's the key to our house. Run over to the house and take down the messages for me, will you?
oh, I'll be glad to, Mr. McGee. I'll borrow a book here and take it along to read. I'm going to stay away from home all day today anyhow.
Oh, are you, Mr. Wimple? Doesn't your wife miss you, though?
Very seldom, Mrs. McGee. I've got lumps all over you.
Well, here's another red book, dearie. Whip out the ruler.
Okay. No, that's 2 1/4 inches.
Well, we're closing in. Another quarter of an inch and we'll have it.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Oh, hi, Junior.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. What brings you to the library?
I'm reading up on Abraham Lincoln, Molly, the great emancipator. He's an idol of mine.
Mine, too.
Someday, I even hope to be known by a title like the one he had.
The great emancipator?
Yes, I hope my work for Pet Milk may someday earn me the title of the great evaporator.
This boy has no shame.
Of course, everything I see around this library reminds me of pet evaporated milk.
Well, everything you see every place reminds
Now you take that shelf of books right there.
Yeah?
All the titles in a neat row, like the labels on cans of pet milk.
The book I'm looking for is a red one, Junior.
For instance, you take this book right here, which, by an odd coincidence, happens to be a book of recipes.
How thick is it, Junior? Because if it's 2 1/2 inches
Yes,
thick...
sir, this book of recipes reminds me of pet milk. And why?
Who asked?
Because there's a recipe on every large can of pet milk these days. A husband-tested recipe for one of those great Mary Lee Taylor dishes that are so nourishing, so delicious.
Yeah, but
Print right on the label.
well, measure that book he's got, Molly, because if it's 2 1/2 inches...
I did measure it, McGee. It's too tall.
Yes, sir. 2 tall cans of pet milk means 2 terrific recipes. And pet milk, that good, sweet country milk made double rich by evaporation and packed with nourishing vitamins.
Look, Milky,
Yes, pal.
you know that beautiful old raccoon coat of mine? I've got it up for sale, Junior. If you'd like it, I'll make you a good deal, boy.
Me? Oh, no, not me, pal. I'm allergic.
Really, Mr. Wilcox, allergic to fur?
No, I'm allergic to his deals, Molly. As the dude said when he fell in the cactus for the second time, I've been stuck before. Come on, kid.
Look at him smirk, just like he said something funny. You'll wipe that sneer off when I sell my raccoon coat to some rich college full bag.
Jerry, the librarian is looking at us.
So what? My gosh, this is a public building, and I'm as public as anybody. Oh, look who's coming, Molly. Oh, hey, hi, Trivia.
Hello, McGee. Molly.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
I was clear across the room there, McGee, but I thought I recognized that voice.
Yes, I have got a distinctive voice, Trev. Always have.
A loud one.
Yep. It's what they call the timbre of the voice that's different.
Yes. Full of knots.
What are you doing here, Latrell? Picking up your cut of the library fines? How do you split them fines?
No, McGee. I came in to get a book.
Oh, I bet you read a lot, Mr. Mayor.
Yes, I do, Molly. I spend most of my evenings at home with Virgil, Dante, and Homer.
What do you guys do, play poker?
McGee, those are all great authors.
Oh, I never heard of them. You want my idea of a great writer, Latrivia? It's Hemingway Savage, the guy that wrote The Case of the Gory Gun Moll.
How nauseating.
Mr. Mayor, what's the book under your arm there? One of the classics, I suppose.
Yes.
Hey, that cover looks familiar. Hey, let me see that. Grab it, Molly.
No, please.
I got it. Let's see. The Case of the Vicious Vampire by Hemingway Savage.
How nauseating.
All right, McGee, you got me. I, too, am a Hemingway Savage fan.
Heavenly day.
My gosh, Latriv, I'm proud of you. Mind stepping over here to the window, boy?
Why, McGee?
Because I'm going to look at Latriv in a different light from now on. Hey, by the way, how did you like his last book, Latriv? The Case of the Giggling Corpse.
one of his best.
Yes, sir.
I found the use of a concrete mixer as the murder weapon quite refreshing.
Yeah? How about the case of the half-dead halfback?
Good, but he went a bit too far.
You mean you thought 7 shootings, 7 stabbings, 4 poisonings, and 2 people shoved off the Washington Monument was too much?
No, that was all right. But when he blew up the Rose Bowl with 80,000 people in it, I felt that he was reaching a little.
I love this literary chocolate trip, but I got to find a book with a phone number in it here because I'm selling my raccoon coat to...
Gentlemen, keep your voices down, please. About that book you wanted, sir, I have a clue.
Oh, good. Yeah. Oh.
I just discovered it was taken out again this afternoon.
Oh, my gosh, you hear that, Molly? We got to get it, sis. Who's got...
If you'll just keep quiet.
Yeah, but come on, sis, the book. The book. Who took the book? Take it easy, lamb. People are trying to read in here.
What about... Oh, dear,
Now. Come clean, sis. Who took the book?
A Mr. Wallace Wimple.
Wally Wimple. Oh, boy, he's in our house with it. He's got the book there. Good. Come on, Molly, let's get out there. My gosh, the way all them people are looking at us, you'd think I was making the noise. That dame will never make a librarian that way, disturbing everybody when they're trying to read. Come on.
And Terry Boxer, which has the raccoon coat version, 5'2". Now, if you run into life, it is the third, but I'm mad about life, forget about turned up. Say bye.
Hurry, Molly. Let's get home and get that book before something else happens to us. I hope whoever phoned this morning hasn't gone and bought a rare raccoon coat someplace else, that's all.
Oh, I'm sure they haven't, dearie. They'd never find one as rare as that one.
I wonder if I ought to ask $200 and haggle with them a while or just settle for a flat 150 without quibbling.
Well, frankly, dearie, if the Board of Health doesn't condemn it first, I just...
Oh, there, kids! Hey, wait up! Oh, hi, old timer.
Hi, Mr. Old-Timer. Going our way?
Tag along if you want it, boy. We gotta hurry.
Big deal.
Okay, kids. I was thinking of my girlfriend Bessie just today. Bessie, I said.
Say, how is Bessie these days? You two still romancing?
Oh, we're closer together than 2 pigs and a small frog, daughter. Just come from the railroad station, went down there to meet her.
Oh, has Bessie been away?
Oh, I just meet her down there for the smooching, kid. Not so conspicuous at the railroad station.
Good idea.
I was taking for a date, too, this morning, daughter. Yeah. All at once, here she come all dressed up, different girl today, and I give her a big kiss, and everything went black. What happened? Turned out it was a different girl, Johnny. Big fat brunette named Mabel Rogers. She does on her trunk that I fell over when she swung on me.
My goodness, I hope you explained things to her.
Yep, we struck up quite a conversation, me and Mabel.
That's all.
Turns out she's a single girl, has her own car, no boyfriend, and lives at 302 North.
302 North. North what?
That's as far as I got, daughter. There she walked up just there, and everything went black again.
I can teach plug you too?
Yeah, I never did find out where Mabel lives, but this is where you live, kid, so run on in the house and see you later.
Let's get that book from Wimple and find that phone number. Boy, oh boy, at last.
Well, Mr. McGee.
Hey, Wimp, give me that book. You know, the red book that you picked up at the library, 2.5 inches thick. Quick, boy, the book.
There's a phone number in the front of it, Mr.
Yeah.
Wimple.
Right. Here you are.
Good boy, Wimp. Now, let me see. Here we are. Wistful Vista 83. Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista 8327. Yeah, that's it.
Hello?
Hello, Wistful Vista 8327?
Yes?
Oh, this is Fibber McGee. Somebody there called me this morning, and I was out,
Oh,
so...
yes, Mr. McGee. I phoned you.
At last. Now, about this rare raccoon coat of mine, sis.
Raccoon coat?
Huh?
I don't know anything about a raccoon coat, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
I phoned you this morning about a book you had out.
A book? A book? A book? A book? Hey! Who am I talking to, anyway?
This is the Wistful Vista Public Library.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. If you have a family to cook for, you probably have quite a collection of recipes. But of the many you have, there are probably only a few that you use over and over again. Yet, there's one recipe many of you use year after year because no other recipe quite comes up to it. It's Mary Lee Taylor's pet milk recipe for pumpkin pie. It was 18 years ago that Mary Lee Taylor broadcast her pumpkin pie recipe for the first time. And good cooks the country over say it's still their favorite of all pumpkin pie recipes. And no wonder. Pumpkin pie made with pet evaporated milk has just the right creamy smoothness, just the right golden color, just the right pumpkin and spice flavor. Grocery stores in every part of the country are featuring this famous recipe right along with pet milk. Now, if you don't have it in your collection, get it now. For with Mary Lee Taylor's recipe and pet evaporated milk, you can make a pumpkin pie that will be your family's favorite for years to come.
Ladies and gentlemen, a serious shortage exists today in our steel industry. A shortage of iron and steel scrap, without which our steel mills cannot meet the needs of the nation.
The scrap metal we housewives have won't do it this time, girls. It's the heavy metal that's needed.
This is an appeal to industry and to farmers to search out every pound of heavy metal and see that it gets to your nearest scrap dealer. It's vitally important to steel production.
Remember, every one of us has a stake in steel.
Right. I had a steak last night that tasted like it was made out of...
Hey.
Oh.
Good night, all.
First evaporated milk, pet milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? It isn't often that an average housewife is introduced at a big public gathering by the mayor of the town. But that's what happens to young wife Sally Carter in the Story of the Week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. The circumstances leading up to this speech make this a story you'll remember for a long time. So be sure to listen. You'll also hear the husband-tested recipe of the week for chicken scallops, a quick and easy baked dish. For the story of the week and the recipe of the week, turn your dial to NBC next Saturday morning for Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor.
Next, it's Big Town, then Playhouse on Broadway on NBC.
Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. First evaporated milk, Pet Milk presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Townsend, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. Some foods just naturally go together, like bread and butter, ham and eggs, and coffee and Pet Milk. Lots and lots of folks who used to take cream in their coffee now use Pet's evaporated milk. Not just because Pet's milk costs so much less, but because it makes coffee taste so good. Gives coffee the creamy color and mellow, satisfying flavor that coffee drinkers love. Now, let me tell you why Pet Milk is so right for coffee. The Pet Milk people take good, sweet country milk and remove more than half the water by evaporation. The result is a concentrated milk, which doesn't make your coffee taste weaker or watery, it just makes it taste better. And think of it, for the same amount of money you'd spend for coffee cream, you get more than twice as much Pet evaporated milk. So, for extra enjoyment, for extra economy, in your coffee, use Pet's brand evaporated milk. Get several cans at your grocer's tomorrow. Statistics prove that there are two distinct types of duck hunters. There's a strong, silent type of sportsman who shoots well and talks little. And there's Mr. McGee. Mr. McGee and Molly.
I can hardly wait for tomorrow morning to get out here, Molly, to get here. Boy, oh boy, when daylight breaks over Dugan's Lake, I'll be mowing down them mallards.
What's the mallard, dearie?
Nothing. What's the mallard with you? Oh! A mallard duck. It's a duck, Molly. A wild duck.
Oh, McGee, I wish you wouldn't shoot at those poor little...
Boy, I'll fracture. You're looking at the dead, shootingest, never missingest duck buster in town, kiddo. When I bear down on a moving mallard with my trusty old 12 gauge, that duck's as good as stuffed with wild rice right there.
The last one you brought home was stuffed with BBs. I recall it took two of us to lift it on the platter.
Just careful shooting did that, Molly. I took such careful aim at that duck that 12 other hunters hit him before I did. I had to shoot him on the way down.
Well, I don't know why you fellas should be so proud of shooting those innocent little ducks, McGee. I swear I don't. Why don't you pick on something your own size?
Oh, just seemed practical, Tootsie. I shoot something my own size, we couldn't even get it in the oven.
Oh, I guess not.
And besides, it's not just the shooting, Molly. It's the sport of the thing.
It is.
It's the great man-to-man, give-and-take companionship that three good pals like I and Latrivia and Doc Gamble get out of going hunting together do.
I seem to remember that you three pals had quite an argument the last time. Something about who shot a certain duck.
Well, yeah. Doc Gamble did say that anybody else who claimed it was a dirty, sneaking thief. And Latrivia made some nasty remarks about a dishonest, immoral scoundrel. But I didn't get into it. I just sat there like a gentleman on the duck.
Well, I'm glad you kept your dignity, dearie.
I kept the duck, too. Well, I'd better get busy here and start getting my hunting stuff together, I guess, now.
What's your hurry? What's your hurry? The boys won't be here to pick you up until 4 a.m., you said.
Well, you know me. I'm always ready early.
Since when?
Since the time I was late and they went off without me. Now, let me see. I got my shotgun out. And, hey, where's my shotgun? My shotgun. You see my shotgun?
Right there on the piano, dearie. Where you put it?
Oh, thanks. It's my turn to bring the shells for everybody, too, for all
You're
three of us.
bringing shells for all?
For all three of us. So I got doggone. Where's that box of shells? You seen the box of shelves? I put it down there by the door. Why ain't it there now by the door?
Because that's the front door, and you put it down by the kitchen door.
Oh, yeah. Well, then where's my duck call?
What's that sticking out of your shirt pocket?
That's my duck call. Now, let me see if it's working okay. Little flat.
McGee, can you really fool the ducks with one of those things?
I'll say you can. When I'm really trying with this baby, anything can happen. I let go a blast on this thing out of Dugan's Lake last fall, and 3 moose come busting out through the bushes right behind me.
Heavenly days, I didn't even know we had moose around here.
Neither did I, but they all had them badges on that said Loyal Order of Moose. Number 10. Seems their car busted down up on the road, and they were walking down through the
Just a minute, Jerry. Just a minute. Come in. Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, kid. Hi, Johnny, what you doing with the shotgun? Going hunting?
I'm going after some ducks out to Dugan's Lake.
Funny you should mention hunting, Johnny.
Yeah?
Reminds me of the hunter I used to be when I lived out west.
Oh?
Ever tell you kids about when I lived out west?
50 times.
At least.
Well, this will make it 51, kid. West was full of buffalo in them days.
Yeah?
Trying to get myself a partner and do some buffalo hunting. I looked up an Indian chief named Bashful Beaver who lived in a wigwam with hot running water.
My goodness, I'm modern.
Hot running water was his squaw, daughter. Well, sir, Bashful Beaver didn't think I could shoot good enough to hunt with him, so we had us a contest. Took turns shooting at a poker chip we had set up half a mile away.
Half a mile away?
Yes, Bashful Beaver shot first and missed. I shot 4 times, put 4 holes in the poker chip, and I still use it for a pants button.
I hope it holds up better than that story did, because I believe...
So, after we killed all the buffalo, I breakfast rangers and started hunting outlaws, kids.
Still a hunter, huh?
Yeah, I come across a fellow named Boot Hill Mortis. Up at Wrong, Texas. Quick as a flash, I yanked my gun.
Did you shoot?
Did I shoot? I shut out the lights, shut out the door, shut up the alley, shut down the road, and I ain't been in Texas since.
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and When Buddha Smiles.
let me see. I got my gun. Iodine for the scratches when I fall down in the brush. My hip boots. Doggone it, what'd I do with my hip boots? Where's my hip boots? I had my hip... Oh, I got them on. Well, let's see.
Did you take the butter out of the icebox? It's sitting on the kitchen sink.
Yeah, you can put it back now, kiddo. I'm through with it. The boots are okay.
The boots?
Yeah, my hip boots wouldn't go on account of my feet must have swole up or something, I guess. So I had the butter out to butter my heels a little. They're fine now.
Heavenly days.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing like a well-buttered heel, I always say. Say, incidentally, if you're looking for that wooden duck of yours, I moved it out on the back porch.
My decoy